Scott Rowland's a Hall of Famer? Mike Tower, what's going on? Someone on YouTube proposing. Yeah, Bojan Bogdanovic has definitely been a target for the Lakers for a little bit. But I think the Pistons want like one of those Lakers future first round picks. I don't know if they want to do that. Trendsetter, what's going on? Splash Mountain is closed for permanently? That is kind of sad. What are they going to replace it with? Last day was yesterday. That is kind of sad. Alright, they can just repurpose that. Not my favorite ride at Disneyland. It's a good ride. If they close like Big Thunder Mountain, I think that would be. I think I'd make more noise about that. Mark, what's going on? Purdy Magic is real. Sold a Chronicles rookie, Prestige rookie today. Did you get a good price for it? Yeah, I think that hype is base rookie $47.50. Wow, that's not bad at all. TJ, what's going on? How are you? Do I get on the... Yeah, if I haven't been to Disneyland in years. Mostly because of the pandemic, basically. Interrupted a couple years, and then it's just been so crowded after that, I just haven't gotten around to it. I guess it'll always be crowded. I need to check out the Star Wars area, but yeah, I'll have to carve out some time at some point. But yes, I always make a point to go to Fantasyland. I think they still call it that, and then do all the kid rides. My favorite is the Peter Pan is great. I love stepping to the boats, and then flying boats are always fun. And then Alice in Wonderland, I think, is my favorite one out there. Mostly because I like the Alice in Wonderland one because it It's one of the few rides that I feel like kind of you're inside something and it'll spit you outside and you're like over the teacups and stuff like that. So that's cool to see. Wow, man, Mark, you just found that Brock Purdy in this little stack. That's nice. What do we think about Scott Rowland, elected to the Hall of Fame? 6th-year ballot, 76.3% of the vote. Is he the only one that got in? Looks like Todd Helton was at 72%. Is Beltran being punished for the Astro scandal? He's at 46.5%. Is he the only one that got in? You need 75%, right? Yeah, you need at least 75%. Scott Rowland's the only one. Well, Scott Rowland, no MVPs, not a lot of Silver Sluggers, 8 Gold Gloves, that definitely helps. 7-time All-Star, got Rookie of the Year. Counting stats, lifetime 280, 281, 316 home runs, 2,000 hits, 118 RBIs. OPS, 855. All right. Okay, I guess. I don't know if he screams Hall of Fame to me, but I guess if, well, with only him getting in, I guess maybe the ballot wasn't moving the needle for baseball writers. Probably a good year for Scott Rowland to get in. I like the Hachimura move. Lakers didn't really have to give up too much, and they got what they needed. They needed some size, and Hachimura's like 6'8", 230 or something like that. They just needed size. Kendrick Nunn was 6'2". They have a lot of like those short guards. You know, they had a surplus of that, so they were able to kind of get rid of some redundancies. Get some size. He likes to score. Not a lot of defense there, but he could always learn that. So I like the move. I don't think he's playing tonight. I think Lakers are playing the Clippers now. I don't think he's ready yet. Well, probably the next game after that, I think he should be good to go. But the size is what the Lakers needed. And if Anthony Davis comes back some point this week or next, which is the hope, then I think that's a pretty good front court. And they got enough of those guards, and they're going to get some guys healthy. And then as long as Anthony Davis stays healthy, if he can stay healthy the rest of the way through the playoffs, who knows? EB, did Immaculate Case sell straight out, or did the rain teams get put into something else? I don't know. What does the website say? Ah, there it is. Looks like Immaculate got put into a number block, and there's a filler for that number block as well. So yeah, it is in a filler. So it's all there. Right, 4 spots and a couple fillers. So I think we're selling 4 spots outright, and then the rest, 2, 4, 6, another 3 fillers maybe. Yeah, we should be able to get that done today. And remember, even the fillers, right, are part of tonight's promo. But we got to fill it by tonight. So let's start working on it now. The sooner we can get those breaks done, the sooner we can run the promo. You know, send some break credit to you. Let's not leave money on the table tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give away that money tonight. I'm seeing a lot of pre-orders for tomorrow's new releases, which is awesome. But if we get that break credit promo done tonight, this is what you're going to hear me talk about all day until the end of the night. But if you want to try to get some money for tomorrow's new releases, join some of the breaks today. And then if you stumble into a little bit of money, a little bit of break credit, you can put that towards tomorrow's new releases. It should be another good new release day as well. It's about half a dozen orders left. I don't think at the moment, nothing's sold out just yet. Kind of. I actually canceled the filler and put 3 full spots back in. So at the moment, it's 3 full spots and 11 spots in the last filler. Now, if that filler sells out and there's still 3 full spots left, I'll take those back out and create a last filler. So that's why I didn't write last filler on there. But it could be if those full spots move. So I'm just kind of pivoting to whatever's going to help the break move more quickly, but I don't want to announce that as the last filler too early. But it could be if those full spots move. And nice, Mike. Thank you. My kid's fired up about Darius Garland. Love it. Yeah, that Niners-Eagles game should be a good one. Should be close. No, there's no additional fillers for Finest. We sold it out. So we are good to go. Let me just get everything set up here. That filler, yes, correct. The other Finest filler that you're looking at, that's for the triple caser, correct. Which we could do today. We got time for it. If we get that done sooner rather than later, that'd be awesome. An Immaculate Basketball random number lock. It's a good deal and part of the promo. You could win your way into there as well. I know not everyone has $550 to spend, so $37.99 could help you win a $550 spot. That'd be a nice return. And part of tonight's promo, which it's a little ways away. But we got to start getting to work on that now if we want to get that done tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So fair warning. Giving away some money that'll help with the new releases tomorrow. Now I think we should have plenty of finest. Let me just double check so I can post another one. All right, Fumble, what's going on? So we do have more finest. I can post. So 4 and 5 are happening right now. Fresh case, pick your team 6 being loaded up. So if you miss out on your finest teams the first time, don't miss out on them the next time. So you should see the next. There you go. So there's pick your team 6 right there, and I can actually take 4 and 4 off the site because that's already done. Well, that's going to be done. Clean up the site a little bit. I can take this filler off the site. So if you want to avoid fillers, ladies and gentlemen, just get your teams straight up. That would be appreciated. It makes things a little bit easier. Less hurdles to jump through. All right, so pre-production meeting. What we're going to do is we're going to first dice roll. We're going to give away those 2 spots. Then we're going to quadruple up these 8 names. And then the second dice roll will match you up with a team. Just in that order, as most of you know by now. They're ordered by value, I believe. So pretty easy. And then we'll start rolling some finest breaks. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a team random for pick your team 4 and 5. This fills finest 4 and 5. You're guaranteed 4 teams. It's an 8-spotter, 8 times 4, 32 teams on this list between finest 4 and 5. Break 4 and 5 coming up in separate videos after this. Also, we're giving away a couple spots. So if you bought a full spot, we're giving away a couple spots. So let's do that first. So top two after 4 and a 4, 8 the hard way. Get a little buy one, get one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and good luck. 8th and final time. After 8, Justin and Michael. Congrats to you. After 8, a little buy one, get one scenario for you. All right, now let's quadruple your names up. And 4. So there's 32 right here, and there should be 32 teams on this list. Perfect. So now, different dice roll, new list. We'll take all these names, and then we'll match you up with a team. Good luck. Let's roll and randomize it. 5 and a 6, 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, then final time. Now, good news is everybody gets a team. The better news is that some of these names on top are going to get some of the nicer teams. Michael, Travis, Devin, and Michael. With that extra spot that you won coming in handy. After 11 times, here's what we'll match you up with. There you go. And we'll put a rooftop next to your name. That means you won the team here and an extra spot. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there. All right, so I'll do that later. But Michael with the Angels, Devin with the Tigers, Travis with the Astros. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. Let's do finest four first. That's coming up next. So this is all finest four. Devin with the Tigers, Travis with the Astros, Michael with the Braves, Travis with the Michael with the Cubs, Travis with the White Sox, Justin with the Twins, Devin with the Nationals, Michael with the D-backs, Michael P with the O's, Justin with the Guardians, Justin with the Giants, Michael F with the Marlins, Michael P with the Brewers, Michael P with the Rockies, and Justin with the A's. That's all pick your team 4. That's coming up next. Pick your team 5. Michael P, Angels. Pick your team 5. Travis with the Tigers, Michael P with the Astros and the Braves, Travis with the Cubs, Michael F with the White Sox, Justin with the Mets, Devin with the Nationals, Justin with the Twins, Michael F with the D-backs, Michael P with the Orioles, Devin with the Guardians, all in 5, Michael P with the Giants in 5, Justin with the Marlins and Brewers in pick your team 5, Michael P with the Rockies and the A's, pick your team 5. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I will see you in the next video for those 2 breaks. Bye-bye. Those rooftops will indicate that you won those spots. All right, now stand by while I plug in all these teams in their respective breaks, and then we'll get those 2 finest breaks on the road. Devin Tigers, Travis Astros, Michael Braves, Cubs, White Sox, Twins, Nationals, Everyone's name's plugged in there. Let's upload this video. Scott Rowland not have kids? Scott Rowland's kids not helping him with his little Zoom setup here? Scott Rowland, Hall of Famer, not a Hall of Fame Zoom setup. A little dark. All right, so let me go grab that case, some couple supplies here and there, and then we'll roll. Also, while I'm getting all this set up, the next case of Finest is loaded up. So if you missed your teams the first time, don't miss out this time. Also, we got a triple case random team break available as well. We got 9 full spots plus a couple fillers, so give that a shot too. A chance to knock out 3 cases of Finest all at once, which would be nice. One time?
I'm spelling it Jordan 101.
Woo! Jonah, I will give you $10
Really?
if there's a Jordan
I
101
PC
here.
Jordan, so I'm always going to say Jordan.
All right, well, you get $10 out of my pocket.
Whoever has the Astros can as well. I'm kidding. What are the odds of the superfractor?
I mean, I'll happily give you $10 if I go Jordan Superfractor. There it is, right there. Money on the table.
The odds are like plus 5 million.
You know,
so
that would make...
I give you a penny.
That would make Travis very happy. He has the Astros in this one. EB saying, did you guys see Babe Ruth Nationals booklet with a George Brett auto in it? Now, I don't expect... Listen, sometimes people get a little too crazy and they think that everything's got to be perfect in all these products. Mistakes can happen. But I feel like that's one thing where you just kind of have to make just double check, you know what I mean? All right. Surely you would think that they would make that right. Oh, Les, what's going on? You've got him in, well, I don't think you have him in case 5. I think you got him in case 6. Because 4 and 5 are happening back to back. But hi, Les. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy New Year. I mean, I don't know. There's not much to say about Mike Clevenger, right? He's got... You know, he's got dinged by the domestic violence policy. Let's see how it plays out. Not much you can really say about that. I think I got everything. I think we're ready to go here. You should. Yeah, Nick's not in the office today, but if he's listening in the background, Les says hi. McClung, I think, right? No, I don't think that's... I think you're just kind of making connections out of... That's more coincidence than correlation, I think, Rex. I think the Ruth should be the replace. I mean, if the book says... It's usually the book that's correct, like the... You know what I mean? So the relic is usually the mistake. So then whenever that George Brett gets pulled, then they're missing a cut auto for George Brett somewhere, so that would have to get replaced with that. So it's just... No, yeah, I'm not saying that... I mean, obviously that connection is obvious. I'm just saying that it's probably more coincidence than correlation, unless you want to go so far as to say that they're running a domestic violence ring or something like that. I mean, that's a stretch. All right, you know what's not a stretch? I think it's not a stretch to find monsters in these finest baseball cases, so good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Choo-Choosday. We got 2022 Topps Finest Baseball 8-box Picker Team 4 coming at you. Very big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. A lot of people bought their spots straight up. And a lot of people winning spots in that team random. We did that all in a separate video. Thanks, everybody, for making this happen. Toby, you ended up with last spot mojo with the Mets before we pulled all the teams out for those for that filler. So as we like to say around these parts, here's a fresh case right here, finest. Last spot mojo, 70% of the time hits 100% of the time. Allegedly. I always forget to do this. We have a new inventory system that we just installed last fall. And I'm just not in the habit of taking these things out of inventory before I start the break. And I'll tell you what, if I don't do this now, I'll definitely forget about it and then jam everybody up. All right, so there are the 8 boxes right there. My colleague Jonah here at the shop, he called a 1-of-1 Yordan Alvarez. Doesn't even have to be an auto, just 1-of-1 Yordan something. I told him I'll give him $10 in cold hard cash if that's true. He's out there over here. $10 in cold. So Travis, you've got my colleague Jonah on your side. 1-of-1 Yordan Alvarez.
And I'll buy it off him.
And he'll buy it off of you too.
With the $10.
$10 right here. I'm not...
He ain't playing around.
Yeah, I'm not playing around. Cash on the table. That's
Ready to go.
That's just the kind of person I am. A lot of people like to make
Don't
these...
make me say what pack it is or what box it is, too.
I mean, I'll throw in some more money if you call the pack.
38.
Pack 30. I'm not keeping track of the packs. All right, so good luck, everybody. We got $10 at stake here. My own money. I don't even know where. I don't carry cash. I don't even know where I got that. Maybe I was buying lottery tickets. Scott Rowland, Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. Only one in. I think Todd Helton got close. Low 70s. But Scott Rowland, 6 ballot, 76%. of the ballot. Wow. And flawless last week, you had the Cubs. The guy pulled a McGuire-Souza dual auto. You want to see if the Cardinals want a random sell or split. The guy did the Ram today. And you won it. Nice. Nice. Good job, randomizer. All right. Good luck, everybody. There's Reed Detmers to 199, Angels. Remember, vet commons don't ship, but obviously rookies ship, parallels ship, Bobby Witt ships. That goes to Nicholas Avallo. And then we've got Reed Detmers right here for the Halos. That's going to be for Jason. And our first autograph is Josh Lowe. Rookie refractor autograph for the Rays. Jorge with the Rays. How low can you go? All right, next little stack here. Let's look for some more parallels. We got a Clayton Kershaw, Green Lava, 12 out of 99 for Jorge and the Dodgers. We got World Baseball Classic happening, ladies and gentlemen. Does that move the needle for anybody? World Baseball Classic? There's Nick Allen, 75. That's for the A's. That'll be for Justin. I don't think I feel like I'm not going to... I don't feel any hype about it, but I feel like once games start, you know, then I'll start getting into it. There's Matt Vierling. Matt DeLeo with the Fightin' Phils. 49 out of 50 gold Matt Vierling. And you'll get, and there's another Matt Manning this time. This is for Devin and the Tigers. Torkelson also goes to you, Devin. Maybe we'll find some parallels. There's a Jordan base.
Jordan auto?
Jordan base.
Oh.
All right, next box. So this is Picker Team 4. That filler that we did a few moments ago knocked out Picker Team 4 and 5. So 5 will be coming up right after this video, in a separate video, but right after this. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, Scott Rowland, your only Hall of Famer for this year, for 2023. I feel like Phillies fans aren't a fan of Scott Rowland, right? But he was a Rookie of the Year back in 1997. Had a cup of coffee in 96, but 1997 Rookie of the Year. You want to know who else was in that rookie class? Behind him, second place, Levon Hernandez. Remember him? Florida Marlin. Then it was Matt Morris, Richie Loisel, Andrew Jones was only fifth. Vlad Guerrero Sr., sixth in Rookie of the Year voting. Jose Guillen, Brett Tomko, Jeremy Gonzalez, Tony Womack, Kevin Ory, Nefi Perez, all getting some votes. Oh, right, Crime Dog got in, right? But that was a Veterans Committee, right? There's Shohei Ohtani to 300. Shohei going to the Angels. That'll be for Jason. Artie Moreno not selling the team. This is our first Julio Rodriguez and a Reed Detmers. Rookie autograph for Jason and the Halos. Got Luis Robert, 48 out of 250 for the White Sox. That will be for Travis and the White Sox. Next stack. And we got green Luke Williams, 44 out of 99. Use the force, Luke. Goes to Matt and the Phillies. Goes along with the Veerling. Got a green Ryan Mountcastle for Michael P. and the Orioles. It's with a spot that he won in the filler. A Roger Maris die cut. That's pretty cool. All right, next box. Scott Rowland's final numbers. So Rookie of the Year, won a World Series in 06. That was with the Cardinals. Got a 1 Silver Slugger, 7-time All-Star, 8-time Gold Glover. Had a lifetime OPS, 855. 281 batting average is your counting stats. A little over 2,000 hits, 316 home runs, 1,287 RBIs. It's pretty good. 6 ballot Hall of Famer. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's a Hall of Famer to me. But that's what the baseball writers think. He's been trending upwards pretty steadily. First ballot was 10%, second ballot 17%, 2020 ballot 35%, 2021 jumped to 52.9%, last year 63%, and this year 76.3%. Oh, that's exactly what MLB Network is talking about. Scott Rowland Hall of Fame voting percentages. What does everyone think? Scott Rowland, Hall of Famer? Similar batters, according to baseballreference.com. He's kind of in that sort of Matt Holliday, Paul O'Neill, Sean Green, Bobby Bonilla, Reggie Smith, Aramis Ramirez, Ron Santo, Fred Lynn, Ellis Burks kind of range, with Ron Santo being the only Hall of Famer on that list. There's Yadier Molina to 300. Be weird not seeing him in uniform this year. That goes to Matthew and the Cardinals. And your auto is Riley Adams. 111 out of 150. Blue autograph for Washington, right? That's going to go to Devin. I realize that the team name isn't on here. There's Salvador Perez for the Royals, 72 out of 250. It's going to go to Nicholas. MJ Melendez, 115 out of 175, Aqua Shimmer for Nicholas and the Royals. O'Neal Cruz. And a Torrey Hunter for the Twins. That's going to be for Justin Weber, who won the Twins in that filler. Team random. O'Neal Cruz going to Joe Christian and the Pirates. Mackenzie Gore for Henry and the Padres. That's to 199. Torkelson. right, another box. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Got my car is next door getting a tire replacement. Got a nail in my tire. And they said it was, and they're right, it's close enough to the sort of sidewallish area. I'm not sure how I got that nail in there, but it's close enough there where they said if they do a repair, it's eventually just going to end up leaking again. You're going to get a tire anyway. My car is ready. I'll get it after this break. All right, we got Clayton Kershaw to 250. We'll see him in the World Baseball Classic. There's Marcos Ditlan, rookie auto for the Orioles. That's going to be from Michael P. I think as sad as it is, the NFL season is starting to wind down, and then that's where my head starts to turn to. Got to start thinking about fantasy baseball. Got to start get gearing up for the baseball season. Start getting into a little more basketball. There's George Kirby to 99. Come on, Elon, make unpuncturable tires. That sounds like a word. I think that's a word. I'll go with it. Unpuncturable. George Kirby, by the way, going to Seattle. That'll be for Chris. Got the Mariners straight up. There's Ketel Marte, 89 out of 99. Nice green auto for Michael F. and the Diamondbacks. I don't know. I think maybe I should stop relying on Elon to do things. 42 out of 50. Just do your EVs. Send someone to Mars. That's all we need from you, Elon. I'm not entirely sure those tunnel projects he's talking about is actually going to work. Although they're in construction, they're interesting. All right, halfway through this full case break. Good luck, everybody. 8 more autos to go, 2 per box. This is Pick Your Team 4. Pick Your Team 5 coming up right after this, or after I get my car from the tire shop next door. Impenetrable tires. I mean, run flat tires still do exist. So that technology is there. Where I suppose at one point, if you got a nail in your tire, that was curtains, right? Like, you get maybe 10 psi in your tires. You have to pull off to the side of the road, like you gotta change a tire, get a tow truck or whatever the case is, depending on what your roadside tire changing abilities are. And nowadays, tire technology, especially with newer cars, to the point where you can probably just roll on that tire for a little while. I'd have to inflate it every other day or something like that, but you can make it work. But then gas prices might affect your gas mileage. Kettle Marte, 300 for Michael F. and the Diamondbacks. Eli Morgan, 74 out of 99. Yeah, those tires are okay. They're on the vet, yeah. Eli Morgan for Justin. Cleveland, this is for you. Bryce Harper to 250. That's for the Phillies. That'll be from Matt. If we have flying cars, we wouldn't worry about it. It's true. It's Wilson Contreras. We just need landing gear. That Wilson Contreras goes to Michael P. and the Cubs. But I barely trust other drivers on the road. There's Chas McCormick for Travis and the Astros. Definitely would trust them even less in the sky. Unless they're automated flying cars. I trust that a little bit more. Not by much, though. Nice Mike Trout die cut. 40 out of 50. Nice. That'll be for Jason. And the Halos. No idea what these go for, but I feel like we don't see a lot of die cuts, and we don't see a lot of them numbered either. It's pretty sweet. And essentially, if you had flying cars, you're essentially... You have to get a pilot's license, basically. I guess unless there's a level of automation in the technology that gets to a certain point, then maybe. But until then. Anyone in here in the chat, in the path of the winter storm that's coming, Rex is asking. Rebel saying, yeah, and remember, remind the chat where you guys live again. I think Rebel's in Missouri. Yeah, south, there you go, Southwest Missouri, and Rex is in Indiana. California got some much needed rain that got dumped over here over the last couple of weeks or so. I think we're getting a little more rain next week. It'd be nice to see a little more. Oh, thank you. It's George Springer to 199. That is for Toronto. That's going to go to Fred. Oh, and look at this. A little cornerstone autograph, Byron Buxton. Justin and the Twins. $45 out of 99. Justin with the Twins. Rocket lives in Northern California, so the answer is no. You're not in the path of the storm. And there's Chris Bryant, 70 out of 99. Michael P. and the Rockies. Mark's in the path of it. Little 4 to 6 inches. TJ, who's in Oklahoma, says it's over us right now. Little pocket right around Tulsa. We're getting a little rain. South of him, getting a little snow. Christian Yelich to 250. They're already shutting down places? Yeah, Paul's in Michigan, 3 to 6 inches in Michigan. We did see that, Rebel. I heard about it. I'm sure they'll fix that. There's Alejo Lopez. It's for Fred and the Reds. Fred's Reds. Got George Springer to 199 for Fred and the Blue Jays. Little O'Neill Cruz, little Wander Franco. Wander Franco for Jorge and the Rays. O'Neill Cruz is going to Joe Christian and the Pirates. Final 2 boxes, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck. Fingers crossed. Oh, nice. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no worries. All right, the penultimate box, second to last. Jacob deGrom, Aqua Shimmer to 175. It's Mets edition there for Toby. There he is again. So no vet common chip in this, but that's obviously a refractor, so that will ship. And Josiah Gray obviously will ship. That's an autograph. Devin with the Nationals won that team in the filler. Gets the rookie auto Josiah Gray. Could be a big year for him. Salvador Perez to 99. That's for the Royals. Paul's getting ready for a little NASCAR to start next month. That's right. We got the Clash here at the Coliseum here in LA. It should be it's a fun event. I gotta see if I can make it out there. 39 out of 125. Xander Bogaerts. Ooh, nice. Rebel can't wait. Got a new job a few months ago, so you finally have Sundays off. Nice. That's always good. Got tickets to Kansas Speedway later this year. And there's Chas McCormick, Travis with the Astros. So what are any big rule changes this year that NASCAR fans should be aware of? There's purple Miguel Cabrera to 250. Wander for Jorge and the Rays. Devin with the Tigers. So I know there were the next gen cars were used last year. I think first year was last year to mixed reviews, I guess. Paul hasn't heard anything new. Only one you heard is wet weather pack. What's the wet weather package? Will change. I know some of the drivers last year were complaining that on like side impacts against walls, that the car was a little rough. So there was still I don't know. They said more and more drivers saying, man, I have more aches and pains in my neck and my back after a race, more in this new car that's supposed to be safer, in this new car than I had in the previous year at cars. You know, oh, okay. You know, windshield wipers, flaps, taillights, rain tires. Nice. No more rain. So, are they eliminating the rain delay then? They're just gonna go. There's like change into your wets and then just drive. That's fun. Rain delay. That's a killer. Only on short tracks though. Okay. Not on like super speedways. Still, rain delays. Man, that track gets a little wet and everyone's like, oh, everybody off. We're red flagging it.
38 packs gone? What are we doing?
All right. We're down to our last box.
Oh, no.
Fernando Tatis Jr. green speckled to 125. We got a little, my colleague Jonah was calling a Yordan Alvarez 1 of 1. I said I'll give him $10 if that happens. It's on the table. Let's see what happens. There's Luis Gil Finest Rookies autograph. I don't know
There's one more auto left, right?
Yeah, there's one more
There's
auto
one
left.
more?
Could be a super. It's Tristan and the Yankees. Mookie Betts to 150. I mean, F1 drives in the rain. They must get to 200 miles per hour in straightaways, and they're slamming on brakes to go into turns. Base Yordan Alvarez. I feel like if F1 can do it, why can't we? It's Chris Bryant, Aqua to 199. Rockies. And it'll be for Michael O'Neill Cruz. And your final auto is Reed Detmer's rookie auto for the Angels. Jason, with that one. We should have one or two more parallels, though. There's a Bobby Witt Jr. Right, the new car is stiffer, so instead the car absorbed the impact. It went to the driver. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I wonder if they addressed those issues. Heliot Ramos, 90 out of 99. And I think that's it, my friends. We got a die cut at the end. Salvador Perez die cut. Heliot Ramos, Christian Yelich. There you go, gang. That was Finest 8-box Pick Your Team 4 from jaspyscasebreaks.com. A lot of solid stuff here. We'll see you in the next video for another case. And then maybe we can even do another case after that. That's a fresh case we just loaded up in the store before we started this break, so check it out. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, thanks, everybody. Sorry, Jonah.
That was Panda Express right there. Oh, wow. That was awful quick. Come on. First quick. Man. Why did you show me that Hey, it's going to be a 9-8 game. Jeez, I'm killing it. No defense. I mean, after hours with them are $2. People must know something. People must know something. Man, I'm about to be
No, I was paying him because he was calling a Yordan Alvarez 1 of 1. And I said, if that happens, I'll give you $10. But no Yordan, no $10. All right, I'm gonna grab my card, come back and we'll do finest 5, and then we'll go through some more orders. We'll see what else we can do tonight. Now, it doesn't, that just at a glance doesn't look like a lot going on in the promo section here. Let's get some of those promo breaks rolling. I would love to see that and give away some money tonight. The deadline's tonight. We did a few of those promo breaks yesterday. We got to do a lot more today. Let's start working on it. Let's finish it off. Let's make it happen. Thanks, everybody. show you my 1985 top baseball cards. These worth anything or? These worth anything? Back. Oh, I guess it wasn't too far past that time slot that I had there. Alright, so let's see what's going on with sports here. The Kings are in Philadelphia. They're tied at 2. When do the Lakers play the Clippers? That's a 7 o'clock game. All right, got it. Got it. All right, so we got about 20 plus orders coming in here. Any orders for these? No one wants money tonight, huh? That's a shame. I'm trying to give it away. "100% Humpty Dumpty's back together again" sale. Put something back together again. Put some breaks back together again. I think Jorge with the Dodgers got last spot mojo in this particular break. Pick your team 5. All right, well, baseball fans, finest, the next pick your team break is in the store. 22 teams left. Now, if you want to go big, and we got time to do this tonight if you want to, we do have, oh, that NT is down to 3. Finest triple case break, 9 spots left plus a couple fillers. If you want to do that triple caser. Looks like the NT is going to happen pretty soon. So why don't we just finish NT off? No filler. Marlins, Mariners, Rays. So if you're feeling spicy, get some of those big teams. I guess we'll put that into a... Let's put NTMLB going into a RNB filler as soon as we're done with this finest. How about that? Now, unless we got, I don't think we got, I'll double check, but I don't think we got more in today, but I think that might be our last case of NT for tonight. I mean, we may get more in the near future, but That could also be at a slightly higher price point, possibly.
That's hilarious.
All right, let's roll with this one. I think I'm ready to go. All right, we got TJ with the Padres, some Gore, some CJ Abrams. Ooh, nice. Got the retro Hobbyland t-shirt for the break. Nice. That's a classic. And Mark wants some of the... Mark has the Red Sox, right? Yeah, wants some of that $313 million man. All right. Well, let's do it. Hi, everybody. Happy Choo-Choosday. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and that is 2022 Topps Finest Baseball. 8-box, pick your team at number 5 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Big thanks to this group for knocking it out. Tuesday the 24th. If you have a rooftop next to your name, that means you won that team random. That helped fill up 2 cases. Jorge with Last Spot Mojo with my Dodgers. Thanks everybody for getting in. Appreciate it. So this is Pick Your Team 5. Pick Your Team 6. Fresh case in the store right now. If you want to get another one of those going tonight, I would love to. We also have a triple case, a 3-case random team break available as well, if that's something that you are interested in. And all of that, of course, on the website, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Two autographs a box, no vet commons shipped, everything else does. Thanks, everyone. Pitchers and catchers are going to report quite soon, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm excited about that. Looks like, I think, some of the earliest teams, I think about the 15th, I think, is when most teams, 15th or 16th, is when the pitchers and catchers are going to report. And then about 5 or so days later, position players will report. Except for the Guardians. The Guardians are pitchers and catchers report on the 17th, a day or two later than everybody else. Not sure what that's about, but there you go. Scott Rowland is elected to the Hall of Fame. 6th ballot Hall of Famer. Not sure if there's anything else crazy going on baseball-wise. I guess Red Sox designate Matt Barnes for assignment. Royals optimistic about re-signing Zach Greinke. Brad Ausmus reportedly among Astros' GM finalists. Yeah, nothing really too crazy here. Matt Barnes' roster spot's going to go to Adam Duvall, by the way. Maybe we'll see a trade or two before spring training really gets underway. Might still be some moves out there for some teams. And there's our first autograph, Matt Vierling. 145 out of 150. Blue auto for the Phillies. That's going to go to Matt. Got the Phillies straight up. Mark met Carl Yastrzemski at a local hardware store when you were 12. How was that? get something signed. There's Xander Bogaerts. 9 out of 10. That's for you, Mark. Got the Red Sox straight up. Got a nice low-numbered card of the former Red Sox. Got Stephen Kwan blue to 150. That's for Devin in Cleveland. There's a Wander Franco refractor. Nice. That'll be for Tristan and the Rays. That's the sort of stuff we're looking for. Green Chas McCormick, 19.99 Prince. That'll be for Michael P. and the Astros. Randy Arozarena to 250. Julio Rodriguez, base. Arozarena for Tristan. And Brian has Seattle. Brian C. got Seattle straight up. Box 2. When does the World Baseball Classic start? That starts in March. March 8th. That's where the group stages start. I guess Pool A will be in Taiwan, it looks like. Pool B, so in Taiwan, there'll be Chinese Taipei, Netherlands, Cuba, Italy, and Panama. Then I think Pool B, Japan, South Korea, Australia, China, Czech Republic will be in Pool B. That's in Tokyo. Pool C in Phoenix, United States, Mexico, Colombia, Canada, Great Britain. I think that's right during the weekend. I think I've got something, otherwise I would go. Pool D is Miami, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, Dominican Republic, Israel, Nicaragua. So Carl Yastrzemski was at a card table next to a popcorn machine and a wiffle ball display. You knew with your grandpa, and you were both in awe. He signed your 1971 pennant. You still have it. Nice. That's cool. I'm assuming he was nice. He had a good memory. 165 out of 175, Max Scherzer. You never know. Hit or miss. This is Justin for the Mets. Justin and the Mets, with the Mets. And Freddie Freeman, Braves edition, going to Michael P. Nice one, Michael. Aaron Judge, green, lava, 37 out of 99. Got Bobby Witt Jr. right on top. That's for the Royals. Nicholas, maybe we'll find some parallels of him. An Aura of Excellence, Wander Franco. Nick Allen to 300 for Michael P. and the A's. And a C.J. Abrams autograph. TJ and the Padres. It's exactly what he was looking for. There you go, Teach. Tej with Siege. And Jake Berger to 250 for Michael F. and the White Sox. See you, Jonah. Have a good one, man. All right, another box. Yeah, there you go, TJ. I mean, that's only box 2, so there's a good chance we might see the other Padre you're looking for as well. And then what else? What else do we have here? So then the second round of the World Baseball Classic. These games will be contested in Tokyo and Miami between March 15th and 18th. It's a single elimination. Then the championship round will be contested in Miami March 19th through 21st. What? I feel like, oh, okay, I see. So the Tokyo games are the 15th and 16th. So whoever advances to Miami still have until the 19th. It's still kind of a short window. Let's say you win on the 16th and you get on a plane immediately, fly cross country, and maybe get a day or two to adjust to the time zones, and then going all the way from Japan to the East Coast of the United States. Well, let's see how that works out. That's true. That's right. Both of those guys are Nats now, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, no one's going to be blocking their path, TJ. So they should get plenty of playing time. There's Wander Franco. All right, now Raymond saying, yes, would come into Pop's Seafood when I worked there in Florida. Owners warned me not to ask for her autograph. You don't like being asked in public. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Carl Yastrzemski, Raymond, or is Javier Baez to 150? That'll be for Detroit. That'll be for Travis. Oh, Carl Yastrzemski, okay. There's Aaron Ashby for the Brew Crew, Justin. O'Neal Cruz Purple, 004 out of 250. Purple Chrome, Joe Christian and the Pirates. Nice, Raymond. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I don't know. There's Helio Ramos to 199. Not sure if I get starstruck too often. It's not that I've run into a lot of celebrities or anything like that, but here's a Mackenzie Gore refractor, TJ. And I don't know. I wouldn't bother them while they're eating dinner, right? Spencer Watkins. That's for the Orioles. That'll be for Michael P. Jake Berger green to 99. All right, another box. And we got some more Finest in the store, boys and girls. So if you want to check that out, you can check that out. Mark remembers his grandfather asking him why they moved him to first, and that Jim Wright didn't know how to play that well. What was Carl Yastrzemski's response? Hey, you're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No, I'm not. I'm Roger. I'm an airline pilot. I think you're the greatest, but my dad thinks you don't hustle enough. Listen, kid, I've been hearing that since my days at UCLA. You tell your old man to drag Walton and beer up and down the court for 40 minutes. I bust my butt every night. No response from Carl. Pro. He's a pro. All right. Next box, Julio Rodriguez refractor. That's for Brian in Seattle. No sophomore slump from him. That's what we want to see. No sophomore slump. We want to just pick up right where he left off. Just start raking. Stay healthy, no injuries. Seth Beer for Michael F. and the Diamondbacks, 25. Nice rookie orange for the Snakes. And we got a Jake Berger green wave auto. Michael F. and the White Sox. Gavin Sheets to 300. Yeah, Airplane. What a great movie. Shirley, you must be joking. I'm not joking. Don't call me Shirley. Bo Bichette, purple to 250. Toronto, that's for Fred. And we got a Ronnie Dawson, rookie auto for the Stros, Michael P. with the Houston Astros. We got a base, Julio Rodriguez here for Brian and the M's. Nolan Arenado, Aqua, Shimmer to 175. Matthew and the Cardinals. All right, 4 boxes to go, halfway through this full case break. This is Pick Your Team 5. Pick Your Team 6 in the store. We also have a triple case random team break in the store as well, jaspyscasebreaks.com. LA Kings in Philadelphia, playing the Flyers. 1 minute left in the power play. Tied at 2 in the second period. Man, looks like I picked a bad day to stop doing methamphetamines. Looks like I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue. What do you make of this? I can make a hat. I can make a... We got some trivia. Rex is going to hit us with some trivia. Who is the oldest living former baseball player? And how old is he? Gosh, I have no idea. Carl Yastrzemski has to be up there, speaking of Carl Yastrzemski. All right, next box. Cedric Mullins to 300. No, not Yo. Yeah, I think Yogi's not with us anymore. Here's Ketel Marte. I like that big bold autograph. 74 out of 99. Michael F. and the Diamondbacks. Rex, it might be easier if you just give us how old this person is, then we could try to work our way backwards. It's probably some random player. Here's Javier Baez, 43 out of 250. Oh, Art Shallock. Yeah, my apologies to Mr. Shallock. Oh, is it easier to guess how old he is? 99. Mark McGwire die cut for the Cardinals. It's going to be for Matthew. Julio Rodriguez base. Seattle for Brian. Javier Baez Aqua Shimmer to 175 for Travis and the Tigers. And Ivan Castillo, rookie auto for the Padres, another one for TJ. Am I close? 98? It's a Wander base card for Tristan. Jose Miranda Green Speckle. 98.
I'll be back. Thanks so much.
All right, another box. A better question might be, who is the oldest, living Hall of Famer? Someone dig up that information. Oldest living Hall of Famer. Especially since it's Hall of Fame announcement day. I don't know the answer. Someone's going to have to look it up. Oldest living Hall of Famer. Oh, would that be played for the Giants? So that would be TJ's answer from earlier, right? Willie Mays? Was Willie Mays still with us? Stephen Punk, what's going on, Stephen? If Dan Quinn gets a coaching job, can he still wear his hat backwards? I don't think there's a rule that says he can't. He can do whatever he wants if he's a head coach. Wow. There you go. So Mays is still with us. He'll be 92 in May. It's Mike Trout, 163 to 199. That's for Michael P. and the Halos. And we got Brian De La Cruz, rookie auto for Justin. Won that spot in the filler. Charlie Blackmon, green speckle to 125. That is for Michael P. and the Rockies. Bobby Witt Jr., base card for the Royals, Nicholas. We got an O'Neill Cruz for Joe Christian and the Pirates. We got an Edward Cabrera for the Fish. That's going to be for Justin. That's 103 out of 300. And we got a Drew Ellis, orange shimmer, 22 out of 25. And that is for Michael F. and the Diamondbacks. And there's Reed Detmers to 250. That's for Michael P. and the Angels. Jeff Kent fell off the Hall of Fame ballot. That kind of surprised me. Why? Why does it surprise you, Rex? I thought he was off the Hall of Fame ballot already. Yeah, I don't know what the 2023 results were, but he got into the low 30%, 21 and 22 last year. I guess this 10 would be the last time he can get in, right? Yeah, for a second baseman, he's definitely got some great numbers, especially in a position that doesn't produce that kind of offense. He ended up with a 290 batting average, 855 OPS. 300, almost 400 home runs, 2,400 hits, 1,500 RBIs, an MVP, 5-time All-Star, 4-time Silver Slugger. I think sometimes the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame can be a popularity contest as well. I think Jeff Kent was maybe not exactly a favorite of the baseball writers. I think he was a bit of a D. I think Todd Helton got super close. He just fell a few percentage points short. Right? And he's only like 5 ballots in. I think he'll eventually get in. I mean, yeah, multiple-time Silver Slugger, batting title, Gold Glove. All right, working on our second to last box. And we got a Salvador Perez, green, 2/99 for Nicholas. A Bobby Witt Jr. as well. And there's Alejo Lopez for Fred and the Reds. Rookie autograph for the Redlegs. Xander Bogaerts, 21/75 for Mark and his Red Sox. You got Kevin Smith /250 for Michael P. and the A's. Got a Torkelson as well. Chas McCormick, 77/150. Find it sad that... Why do you find it sad, Rex, that Andrew Jones got left out? It happens. I think the last handful of his years, I think, certainly hurt Andrew Jones's Hall of Fame campaign. 39/199. O'Neal Cruz for Joe Christian and the Pirates. And as great of a slugger he was for a good chunk of time, I guess that just wasn't enough. The Gold Gloves, people don't weigh defense as much as maybe they should. Ah, you used to collect him as a teenager. Yeah, he had some really good seasons for the Braves, but then sort of tailed off very quickly. And yeah, there was that lost year with injuries too affected him, but there's that lost year with the Dodgers. He popped over to Texas for a little bit, then the White Sox, and a couple years with the Yankees. I feel like if maybe he was like a one-team guy, you know, maybe if he stayed with Atlanta the rest of the way through his age 35. See, he started at age 19. He was really young when he started too. He's played 17 years. You know, if you maybe got to like that 500 homer mark, that 2,000 hit 500 homer mark, I think that might have helped his case a lot more. You know, I don't know off the top of my head without looking it up if Carlos Delgado or Andrew Jones has better numbers. We did, Danny. I did hear about that. That must be the drama of the day. I think you're like the third or fourth person that mentioned that. There's Ozzy Albies for the Braves, Michael P. I'm sure they'll make it right. There's Trey Auberge. I don't know why I got tripped up by that last name there, but Tristan with the Yankees. I almost want to say aubergine, which is another word for eggplant, I believe. If you're English, I suppose. There's Juan Soto 300. That's for Devin and the Nats. And the last mini box. Good luck, everybody. No, it's okay. Danny, it's Christian Yelich one. I'm just more commenting on the fact that I think that's the big news of the day. Everyone wants to talk about it. Wander Franco and Ronnie Johnson is our last autograph. Michael P. Is Mark Grace a Hall of Famer? I think someone mentioned that yesterday, and we all kind of had a good chuckle. .303, 173 home runs, 2,400 hits. It's really not Hall of Fame numbers. Well, team Hall of Fames are quite different from the National Baseball Hall of Fame, Rex. No, Mark Grace does not have Hall of Fame numbers for a corner infielder. Nice break, ladies and gentlemen. Pick your team 5 in the books. Pick your team 6 loaded up, and plenty of other baseball as well. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreak.com, and we'll baseball with you next time. Bye-bye. Although I don't think Harold Baines should be in as well, so. But I guess, Steven, you're right. If Harold Baines is in, you might as well put Mark Grace in at that point. I don't think rings matters as much for baseball players. I don't think he was a big part of that team, though, right? It's not like he was an integral part of that team. Again, Baseball Hall of Fame tends to be a popularity contest, and a lot of writers seem to, especially the older writers, seem to put a little emphasis on the morality clause that I think that's in the Hall of Fame sort of requirements. That's something a little different from the other halls of fame. Mark Grace, I think, has had a few DUIs, and so I think that kind of limits him as well. I think when it comes to chips, it seems to matter more for quarterbacks in the NFL, and I guess like superstars in the NBA, much smaller roster. Well, I think all of those guys, most of those guys, Rex, I think are now not eligible for the voting part of the Hall of Fame, right? So that means they have to be considered by the Players Committee. And somewhat ironically, the Veterans Committee, or whatever that is, you know, the group that, they've changed the name of it a couple times, but I feel like those former players that comprise that committee are going to be a lot harder on players with PEDs than than maybe baseball writers who may, as baseball writers get younger, that maybe their stance softens on that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? So that being said, I think it's a more of an uphill climb now for guys like McGuire, Bonds, Canseco, Clemens, Sosa, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But of those guys, I feel like maybe Bonds probably, because I think some may argue that he was on a Hall of Fame trajectory before, maybe any PED claims in the first place. I think Pete Rose might get in maybe long after he has shed the mortal coil. Yeah, the argument has been made that some changes has to be made to the voting for that. Right, Danny is saying that if chips didn't matter in the NFL, no way Troy Aikman would be in. But yeah, a little more emphasis on the rings for quarterbacks. All right, NT is in a filler. It's pretty cheap. Should go pretty fast. All right, now let's go through some orders here. Yeah, Mike's saying, I know it's a semantics, but since it's a lifetime ban, shouldn't Shoeless Joe get in because he's passed away? Yeah. Suppose it should. Let's go through some orders here. Oh, sorry, Mike. Next time. It was on the schedule. I had it there. Gave everybody fair warning. But that filler will go pretty quickly. Who would I remove from the Hall of Fame? Aside from OJ? Tough to say that there's some, you know, probably in the Hall of Fame for a reason. So if you're saying you want to take them out, it's probably for some sort of moral reason or something like that. And I don't know. I think that's not really why I would take someone out of a Hall of Fame.
You have this one right here for a full box. And then we have the gold card. And we have the prisoner. This is the team.
You were putting the kid. Well, technically, Mike, they were there since last night. I posted that break a little over 24 hours ago. Hey, just buy a bunch of spots in that number block. Might save yourself some money and still stumble into that Wander Franco RPA. Mike was thinking more based on numbers. I mean, I feel like that argument happens a lot, right? I think there are probably a lot of like fringe. I mean, I really can't say off the top of my head. Stephen Punk saying maybe Roy Halladay, maybe Harold Baines. People will make that argument. There are some fringe guys. Always going to be those fringe guys. All right, working through some orders here. About 20 orders left to go. A lot of good, nice flurry of orders here as well. It's Illusions 3 Raiders. Yeah, is his first game back for the Orlando Magic tonight? Magic? I think Magic, right? My guess is they're probably not going to have him play like 40 minutes, right? They'll probably ease him into the action. Oh, the first game back was yesterday. I thought I saw an interview with him today, so I wasn't really paying attention, but I didn't realize he played yesterday. How many minutes did he play? What was his numbers? Roy, what's going on? How are you? About 10 orders to go. There you go. Kings tying it up with the Flyers 3-3. So, Jonathan Isaac's 10 minutes, 10 points, 3 rebounds, assists, 2 steals. Nice. That's a great 10 minutes. Coming off that injury. Oliver, what's going on? How are you? Is it gone already? I see 2 spots left on my list. And last Ben Roy, last spot mojo. Nice. Yeah, with those, with the quality of those two teams at that price point, I didn't think this was going to last very long. Easy.
Which one were you looking at, Sully?
Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with the random number block randomizer for National Treasures. Pick your team number 25, Mariners and Rays. That's how it works right there. When I random the number to my second spot, put 2 next to it. Well, you got last spot mojo right next to there for your second spot, Roy, so you're good. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it and randomize it. Snake Eyes, 2 times for names and numbers. Easy. 1, 2. Got Roy down to less. And then Snake Eyes, 2 times for the numbers, 1 and 2. Easy. That's 1 down to 3. All right, so Roy, number 1. Daniel is 7 and 6. Tristan with 0. So that means you get any and all redemptions for those 2 teams, including 1 of 1 redemptions. But 1, Roy still gets live 1 of 1. Danny with 8, Daniel with 9, Les with 5, Roy with 2, Danny with 4, and Les with 3. Let's order numerically by number. And I'm Joe. I'll see you in the next video. All right, boom. Let me set up the next list, and then I'll go look for that case, and then we'll get the break going. I did not see any more NT in the back, so I think this is it. Until we get more. It's a good chance we'll get more. Nice clean table for our NT here. All right, okie doke. Get both lists here. Pull up a checklist just in case. I don't think may not be. Might not need it, but just have it up just in case. All right. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Choo-Choosday. Coming at you with 2022 Panini National Treasures Baseball. 4-box picker team number 25. A very big thanks to everyone here for getting your team straight up. Appreciate it. Tuesday, 24th. 25. Dylan, you ended up with Last Spot Mojo before I pulled. Mariners and Rays out for a random number block randomizer. And that flew off the shelves. Got it done rather quickly. There are the results right there. We uploaded this in a separate video. Keep that off to my side right here. There's a fresh case of NT Baseball. I did not see any more cases of NT Baseball in the back in our inventory area in the Big Hit Garden where we grow all of our cases. We did not see any, so no more NT to post for now. Although with the rate at which these NT Baseball cases have been selling out, I'm sure we have some more on order. Hopefully, we'll have more on the way. Can't guarantee it'll be the same price, but might be more on the way. All right, we got the sticker on the side here. Interesting. Let's see what that's all about. What is this? It's a different book here. It's a thick book here. Look at that. Just says Timeless Treasures to 25. Interesting. All right, good luck, everybody. Is it going to be a randomizer? Is it going to be happy times, sad times, or one happy person? We'll find out. Yandy Diaz, 68 out of 99. That'll be for the Mariners. Mariners 8. Check that, Tampa Bay 8. Danny with the number 8. We got Angel Zerpa, 17 out of 99. Royals, that'll be for Kevin. In Kansas City. And we'll never be Royals. Ozzy Albies, 22 out of 49. Ed A. And the A. T. L. You got Riley Adams. Butter? Is that a nickname of his? 34 out of 49. Die-cut material signatures. Joe Christian and the Nationals. Butter? Doesn't really explain in the back, but I'll go with it. Brandon McKay, Tampa Bay Rays. It's 23 out of 34. Rays 3, that's for less. All right, next up is Orelvis Martinez, 17 out of 99, Toronto. That's going to be for Joe and the Bluebirds. Got a thick one here. That's Reed Detmers, 44 out of 99. The R of Detmers, maybe? That's Brian. Picked up the Angels straight up. We got Seiya Suzuki, 54 out of 99. Field pass autograph. Looks like a spring training game, right? It says Arizona on the wall. Spring training just around the corner. That's Jeremy Harder with the Cubbies. And we got Ronald Bolanos, 54 out of 64 looks like. That's for Kevin and the Royals. And the book. There it is. Timeless Treasure, 16 out of 25. Feels heavier than other books. Catfish Hunter, Mark McGuire, Ricky Henderson, Reggie Jackson. All A's edition. And a piece of Mark McGuire's lumber there as well. No randomizer. Happy times for Jeremy Port. That might not go into a standard. No, actually, it might be just perfect for a slider box here. There you go. Just kind of lightly put some tape on there so it doesn't fly out. Nice. All right, nice start. That was box 1. Box 2. All right, box 2, leading off with Jake McCarthy, 78 out of 99. Raymond with the Snakes. We have 7 out of 25, Orlando Cepeda, Hall of Fame materials. Ed P. with the Giants. 18 out of 25, the big unit, Randy Johnson. And that is Arizona edition. That's going to go to Raymond. Players Weekend, Jake Bowers, 5 out of 99. That's for the Guardians. Howard with the Guardians. Cleveland, this is for you. Jake Fraley for Seattle, 1 out of 25. Seattle is a number block team. Seattle 1. It's going to go to Roy. Mark Vientos, 33 out of 99. Apprentice Ink autograph. Joe Christian with the Mets. You're not seeing the NT filler on the website because we did it. It's full. We did the randomizer. The video's already up. And we are halfway through box number 2 for NT Baseball already. So Mike Bowman, 55 out of 99 for Baltimore. That's for Kevin M. That's why we're doing the break room. And a plate. Plate autograph. That is Steve Carlton. St. Louis edition. That's for Joe Christian. No, check that. That's for Matthew Wood and the Cardinals. Sorry, Joe. False alarm. Matthew. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. Nice. And the book. It's rookie signature jumbo materials. Connor Wong, 89 out of 99. Rookie autograph. Jersey. Boston. Ed P. with Boston. And the last card here, Mike Trout, 11 out of 27, treasured jersey numbers. That's going to go to Brian and the Angels. When someone remind Raymond, Raymond Domingo might be lagging behind. Yeah, Danny thinking the same thing. Raymond might be hearing me talk about a filler, but it's not on there. Someone remind him to hit that live button on his YouTube stream. He says, never mind. So yeah, I think he's definitely lagging behind. Nice. Thanks, Danny. All right. Got Miles Straw. 4 out of 10. Cleveland edition. This is for Howard. Cleveland, this is for you. Got Romy Gonzalez. That is 1 out of 99. Got a bit of the White Sox pinstripe in there for Joe Christian. Got a 4 out of 5, Joe Sewell. That's for Howard and the Guardians. Still the Indians back then. And a train whistle. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. There you go, Howard. We got Akil Baddoo, 6 out of 25. That's for Detroit. That's going to be for Jeremy. Got a die cut material. Dasman. Daz Cameron Dasman. All right. 58 out of 99. Die cut material signatures. That's another Tiger for Jeremy. There's Juan Yepes, 84 out of 99. St. Louis, Matthew with the Cardinals. And Curtis Terry, 20 out of 49. That's a great patch. Rangers, Raymond Lubis with the Rangers.
See you later, Joe.
All right, see you later, Michael. Have a good one, man. And Raymond Domingo, I don't know if he's live at the current point of the stream or not. We'll find out. Stay tuned. Top loaders spilling around here. All right. One more than the book. We got Eckler's Choice, Gunnar Henderson, 16 out of 49. Jersey and autograph. It's going to go to Kevin and the Orioles. And the book, usually the rookies go this way, right? Yeah, rookie signature jumbo material, Eli Morgan, 61 out of 99. Cleveland, this is for you. Howard with the Guardians. All right, final box coming up. Eric Houston saying from Jaspys. Did I miss something? Another part of this chat there? Yeah, Cleveland. This is your NT box. Yeah. All right, final box, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck. Again, like I said at the beginning, no more NT baseball in the store at the moment. But hopefully we'll have some more on its way. Oh, I pulled the 101 plate RPA for you, Eric. I do remember that. I feel like I missed a sentence. I don't think YouTube put the other part of your sentence there. But all right, final box. Good luck, everybody. I got Tyler Stevenson, 27 out of 99. We're on to Cincinnati. Howard with the Red Legs. I got Joe Ryan, 55 out of 99 for the Twins. Should be for Ed P. There you go, Ed. Kings and Flyers tied at 3 in the third period. 87 out of 99 field gear. Vlad Guerrero Jr. That's going to go to Joe Christian and the Bluebirds. $17 out of 49, Jake Berger. Is that Bergatron? Signature, is that his nickname? Bergatron? All right. Jake Berger going to Joe Christian and the White Sox. Yeah, Bergatron. There's Ji-Man Choi. Century autograph, 8 out of 10. And the Rays are a number block team, so Rays 8. Going to be for Danny. There you go, Danny. Cade Cavalli, 17 out of 25. Joe Christian and the Nationals. Hunter Green, 26 out of 99. Two-color patch and autograph. It could be a big year for Hunter Green this year. Howard, Red Legs. Los Angeles guy as well. Here is Vince Pasquantino, 40 out of 99. Century Signatures. For Kevin and the Royals. Got a book and another card on the bottom. The book is an out of 5. Woo! Legendary Signatures stat line. You know what? Let's do the other card first. Let's end with a train whistle. Back here is 13 out of 25. Kevin Smith, the 6. Toronto. Joe Christian. That's what they call Toronto, I think. There's 6 districts or... It's the 6. People in Canada know. All right. 2 out of 5. Legendary signature stat line variation. Good luck, everybody. It's going to be... Nice. Bob Feller. Bullet Bob. 279 complete games. That's awesome. Nice break for Cleveland. Howard with the Guardians. Cleveland, this is for you. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, man. Back in the day, those guys just played till their arms fell off. They would pitch 300-plus innings a year. No relief pitchers. It'd be an insult to see the manager come out and try to pull you for a relief pitcher. All right, let's upload this bad boy here. Bob. And again, keep your eye on the website, JaspysCaseBreaks.com, for more NT. It may appear, who knows when it may. As soon as we get some more back in the store, we'll put it back on the site. Let's get some more non-licensed music loaded up here, some generic non-licensed music. Let's print out some labels. I know Michael F. was a little bummed that he didn't get the raise straight up, but I guess the gang saved you a little bit of money this time. Maybe we'll find that Wander RPA in another case. All right, 4 orders here. Ron gets the Bills in Illusions. That drops tomorrow. In Illusions 3. Should be a fun break. Ching Hua with the Mosaic cereal box. Got to do a couple of those, but that's going to help give away some immaculate number block spots. Nick Anderson grabs a spot in that Prism Blaster box. That's going to help fill up the Spectra football. Kime picks up 2 in the Hit Parade basketball filler. Got to do a couple of those, and gets a spot straight up in Hit Parade basketball. It's a dual case break. And that's it. That's all the orders I got. already almost at the 15-minute mark, so let's see. We should try to squeeze in a quick little break before I take a break. Maybe we can at least do this filler. We still have 3 full spots left. But I guess if this filler fills now, I can put those 3 spots back into the last filler. So unless people want to buy those spots straight up, then we can have Spectra ready to go after my, well, maybe even before my dinner break. Depends. Hit Parade Baseball sold out, so why don't we add some spots back in there. It looks like those full spots people like buying. I think something's wrong with this here. Tristan got 2. Tyler got 1. Barry got 1. Matt got 1. Justin got 1. Chris got 2. Ed got 1. David got 1. Neil got 1. Daniel got 1.
Food is on the table for you.
Awesome, thank you, sir.
You have a great evening. I'll
You
see
too, man.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.
All right, so that's the last filler. Okay, so I think Nick kind of miscalculated a little bit, but that's okay. 8 full spots left. I think he subtracted as if it was a 32 spot break, but it's a baseball break. So we're selling just 18 spots outright and then giving away 10 spots in that last filler. All right, so I think I'm on track there. So that'll fill the NT baseball. And I think we have more NT baseball, so we can repost another dual case after this if you want to. Mixer's down to 22. Finest is down to 20. Triple case are 9 and a couple fillers. We got some Spectra ready to go. 3 full spots. And then that last filler, we're able to cancel a filler. Halfway there, an impeccable 1-box break. A lot of breaks available for the promo. Let's try to give away some money tonight. And since tomorrow, if you don't care about winning money, and if you don't care about any of the other breaks, and you're just looking forward to tomorrow, it's going to be a great new release day tomorrow. Mosaic Basketball, that's a great one. Drops tomorrow. Illusions, it's really good too. Both drop tomorrow. You can pre-order tonight. Jason will be live a little bit earlier than usual, 12 p.m. Pacific. It'll be 2 p.m. Central and 3 p.m. Eastern. Jason Jaspy goes live with the new releases. So another nice new release day tomorrow. You know what? I guess I'll just take my break a little bit earlier since we've got... Thought we might have a couple more things going on there, but that's okay. Let's just round down to the bottom of the hour. So I'll see you at the top of the hour. And Robert, placing an order, gets into that that Prism Blaster box. Now we still need a few people to buy spots straight up in that break. Otherwise, I'll have to create another filler. But I'll zero that out. But full spots still available. Spectra could be the first thing I do when I'm back from my break, which would be nice. Or place your pre-orders. We've got Illusions Football dropping tomorrow. Pick your teams. Get your teams before someone else does. And Mosaic Basketball, same deal there. Get your team before someone else does. Got random teams available as well. Break credit promo. If you want to try to win some money tonight, that's what we got to accomplish. We got to do 2 of these one-box breaks in Immaculate Basketball and Impeccable Football. And then just Immaculate Basketball, then we're done. Really, it's not that far away. Here's Tuesday promo. We got to fill it by tonight. But the Immaculate Hoops plus any fillers, right? The R&Bs. 2 Immaculate Basketball one-box break. 2 Impeccable Football one-box breaks. The Spectra, which is on a roll. And that Finest... Oh, yeah. We did this Finest filler. Forgot about that. And we're using the original 8 spots. I can do that. All right, so these are the only things we got to do. All right, again, Immaculate Basketball full caser, Immaculate Basketball 2 one-box breaks, Impeccable Football one-box breaks, and then that Spectra Football, only the number block and the related filler count. Add that all to one big list right here at the end of the night. If we get all that done, we randomize that list. And what are we giving away? $2,000 of break credit. Name on top gets $1,000 of break credit, and the next 2 names get $500 of break credit. Let's not leave money on the table, boys and girls. Let's get into it. If you want to. But if we want to do it, we gotta start filling it now. Gotta start working it now. All right, we got some orders coming in here. Stephen P. with 10 spots in that Mosaic cereal box break. Got Chris with 3 spots in the Hit Parade baseball filler. We got David with a spot in this Spectra filler. Got Dan with this full spot in Hit Parade baseball. Stephen Flat with 2 spots in the Mosaic cereal box. Aaron with 4 spots in the Prism Blaster. Daniel with 7 in the Mosaic. Sells that out. And gets 2 full spots in Hit Parade baseball. And Daniel gets 2 full spots in the Immaculate basketball number block. Which features Warriors, Pistons, Rockets, Cavs, Lakers, Magic. A lot of great teams here. Toronto, Miami, Milwaukee, and the Chicago Bulls. Looks like Miami just beat Boston by 3. Excuse me. Next one's loaded up already. Thanks, Raymond. Raymond Domingo, are you back live? I hope so. I think you were lagging behind a little bit. Everyone, always a good... Nightbot just dropped this pro tip. Make sure there's a red dot. If you're watching YouTube, make sure there's a red dot next to your live button, so you're at the most current point of the stream. That way you don't miss... You're not lagging behind. You don't miss the hits. You don't miss all the reactions. You don't miss possible promos, trade windows, all that sort of stuff. Cereal box hiding here. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a cereal box of 2020-2021 Mosaic Basketball number 55. 2 of those big Immaculate random number block spots being given away. That's at the end of this break. The first dice roll will be for the box itself. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Next one's already loaded up. And big thanks to this group here as well. the group of teams. Let's roll it, randomize it. Names teams, 2 and a 5, 7 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Two and a 5, 7 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. What's my favorite cereal? Mike Towers asked. That's a good question. And here's the first half of the list right here. The second half of the list right here. Well, if I'm going with a favorite, like, super sugary kid cereal, I'm a big fan of the Frosted Flakes. They're great. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good. You got to eat those fast though. Once they sit in the milk too long, they get soggy. Unless you like that, but I don't. They get soggy a little too fast, and then it's just garbage after that. I do like Cocoa Krispies as well. All right, so there's the final printout. Right, Kellogg's brand, Tony the Tiger, Frosted Flakes. Those are not the off-brand stuff, Mike Tower. I don't do off-brand breakfast cereals. Nowadays, it's Cheerios. Nice LaMelo Ball. National Pride card here. Excellent. And then that parallel is exclusive to this set, too. Charlotte, Stephen P. with the Hornets. All right, so nothing too. The LaMelo is pretty nice. Nothing too crazy there, though. Let's gather everybody's names here, and it's just the top two. So there are gonna be a lot of sad faces here. Top two after 5 and a 5, 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. 5 and a 5, 10 the hard way. A lot of sad faces, but I appreciate you trying. There is another opportunity if you miss out. And Daniel, very close, no cigar, unless your name's on top. We've seen that happen before. But for now, 3 through 30, thank you for giving this a shot. We'll get them next time. Top two, happy times 4. There you go. Daniel's in. And Huang is in as well. Nice. There you go. So congrats to the both of you. We'll see you in that random number block randomizer maybe later tonight. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. Yeah, sometimes, I think the Honey Nut Cheerio still has a lot of sugar in it. But, yeah, sometimes I'll defer to the Honey Nut Cheerios. You know what? That Peanut Butter Captain Crunch, real underrated, Les. That's a very good call there. I'm a big fan of that. Although I haven't had it in ages. Gotta watch my girlish figure. It's actually break 55. I've not tried blueberry Cheerios. What's the deal with that? Are there just like dried blueberries in there with regular Cheerios? Is it with Honey Nut Cheerios? How does that work? You know what they have now? S'mores Lucky Charms, chocolate Lucky Charms with golden grams. No, that seems like too much. Seems too much for me, Mike and Rex. I think I'll pass on that. Regular Lucky Charms, I'm okay with. Okay, no, just flavored like blueberries. No, I'm not into that. They had maybe a a dried blueberry or something like that. That's in with. There's actual blueberries, and maybe I'll go with it. But All right, so Nick is going to try to help move this promo along. He just messaged me and said Impeccable 2 and Immaculate 2 are no longer needed to sell out the promo, which is awesome. How about that? So now we only have these 4 breaks to go. What do you think? We're trying to help you get some money back into your pockets. We'll run the promo, same amount of break credit, just 2 fewer breaks. So keep hustling, ladies and gentlemen. Keep working. In fact, this is actually part of the promo, right? Because that's the filler for Immaculate Basketball, yeah. All right, so we got to move 2 full spots here. Got to do 2 more of those fillers to give away the rest of Immaculate. That kills the Immaculate break. People in the number block, you're part of the filler. People in the filler, you're part of the promo as well. Just 1 of that 1 box break of Impeccable. 5 left. Just 1 of the Immaculate Basketball break. 8 of 10 left. And then that last filler sells out the Spectra number block. Wait, I don't think that's correct. Wait, did that break sell out? I don't have that as sold out. That's where I was confused. So Jim got a spot. Junior got 2 spots. Wait, what? I'm lost here. Jim got a spot. Junior got 2 spots. Then it jumps to Robert. So these guys didn't get spots there? I'm just gonna have to do the whole list over again. Hang on here. Jim got a spot. Junior got 2 spots. Robert got 3 spots. Nico got a spot. Sorry, Mike, we're not a charity. Man, you didn't strike me as a beggar, Mike Tower. Thought you were classier than that. It's like those kids that pop into the chat and are just like, "Hey, can I get stuff for free?" Like, no, kid, you can't. It's not the way the world works. People get bold when they're behind a keyboard. Would you go to your favorite restaurant and ask for free food, Mike Tower, to the owner? Hey, it'd be easier if you just gave me a free steak. You just ask that they don't spit on your food. That's what I would like to. Just don't spit on my food. Bare minimum. All right, I think I'm back on track. I was definitely lost there for a good second there. Yeah, I was definitely, my brain was lagging, Mike Tower. That's what it was, my brain. But now, I hit the live button, and on my brain, and I'm back. Gosh, gang, we are awfully close to knocking out that break credit promo tonight. Remember, we used to have to do two impeccable one-box breaks, and 2 of those immaculate basketball one-box breaks. Nick was kind enough to say that's not part of the promo anymore. We don't have to do that to unlock the full amount of break credit. 2 less breaks we got to do now. Basically, the breaks that are on your screen is all it takes to fill the promo. Spectra Football's down to its last filler. We just got to do 1 of those immaculate one-box breaks, only 1 of those impeccable one-box breaks, 2 full spots, a couple more fillers. That knocks out Immaculate Basketball. We give away break credit. You can use it for tomorrow's new releases. How about that? But we got to start working now. Because every minute that passes by, without an order. It's going to be a minute that we don't have to break. So if you want to get a little break credit for doing what you would normally do, if anyone watch that 90s show? Jason loved it. I have no interest. I have zero interest in it. That 70s show, though, that's a pretty solid program. 90s, not into it. Prism blaster box. Let's find a prism blaster box. Found it. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2020 Prism Football Blaster Box Break number 8. Number 9 is the last filler. This is not the last filler. This is the second to last filler. Big thanks to this group for making it happen though. And there are the teams right here. Let's roll it and randomize it. 5 and a 6, 11 times for names and teams. And then a different dice roll for the giveaway part. That'll be towards the end of the video. 11 times for names and teams, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 11th and final time. Five and a 6, 11 times for the teams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 11th and final time. All right, there's the first half of the list right here. No trade windows in these filler breaks. Second half of the list right over there. And it's alphabetized by team. Get it all on one screen. We'll print and rip, and we'll see what's inside this Prism Blaster box, which is part of tonight's promo. We're really close to getting that tonight's promo done. Hopefully we can push that across the finish line. That'd be awesome. You can give away some money, get some break credit in your pocket for some tomorrow's new releases. Be a lot of fun. So there it is, 2020 Prism Blaster. Here's the final printout, hot off the presses. Okay, so we got Clippers at Lakers. At Lakers, they're in the same stadium, but same arena. But Clippers at Lakers on in the background. TNT game. Clippers up by 4. Halfway through the... up by 7 now, halfway through the first quarter. Game just started. Paul George already has 12 points. Jeez. Who won the Spectre spots? No idea. No idea. We're going to find out at the end of the break when we re-randomize everybody's names. T. Higgins rookie card. I don't know. Will they give Jordan Love a shot at full-time QB job in Green Bay if Aaron Rodgers leaves? Well, I don't know. We'll find out. Alex with the Packers, and T. Higgins is going to go to Robert and the Bengals. All right. Nothing too crazy in this Prism Blaster box. Who is going to win those Spectra spots? Let's gather everybody's names for the second and final dice roll. And new dice roll, it'll be the top 3 after 3. 2 and a 1, 3 time. Top 3 after 3. We'll get into that Spectra random number block. 1, 2, and 3. All right, so a lot of sad faces here, especially spot 4, where you're very close, but the no cigar spot. Aaron, sorry, man. We do have to do one more of these, so if any of you feel like giving it a shot, 4 through 32, give it a shot. Hopefully we'll get them next time. Top 3, you're happy, though, because you are in that random number block randomizer. Robert, you're in. Alex, you're in. Nick, you're in. Congrats to the top 3. We'll see you hopefully later tonight for that break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, there you go, Nick Anderson. You won a spot. How about that? I guess you spoke it into existence. I'm not a big fan, but news of the day, I keep saying Panic at the Disco broke up. Is that the news of the day you keep saying? Is the music world just stunned that legendary band Panic at the Disco is broken up? I thought they broke up years ago. No, I mean, they had some hit songs. They were fine. Didn't mind them if they were on the radio or at a club or something like that. But no, I wasn't buying records or going to shows or anything like that. They were just Well, you are part of the promo, though, right? Yeah. Every local news channel? Oh, are they from Indiana? Maybe that's why. Are they from Indiana? Indianapolis? You got to broaden your horizons, Rex. If they're not on national news, if I didn't get an alert from it from like the LA Times, or the New York Times, or the Washington Post. It's probably they're from Vegas. Why is your local news? Are one of the members originally from Indiana? Now I'm curious. Why is your local news reporting it? That's not even news. It's like mediocre band from 15 years ago, no longer making records. The last song you probably remember is from 15 years ago, and you probably haven't heard any of their new stuff in the last 15 years, so you didn't care. That band is now broken up. Like, that's pretty much the headline I'm hearing in my head. Maybe they were really popular in your neck of the woods. Maybe I'm underestimating the popularity of that band in your region. All right, Matt Johnston gets the Lakers 3, 4, 5, 6 Mosaic. Tomorrow's Mosaic. There's no other local news going on. I mean, they could be talking about the storm that's coming in. I'd rather hear about that. We interrupt this news. We interrupt your program. Breaking news. Mediocre band Panic at the Disco has broken up. Fans are in tears. They're beating their chests. Why? Why? Voice of a generation, Panic at the Disco. All right, Brian gets a few spots in the next cereal box. Nice. Let's keep working. Let's get to that break credit. Tristan gets 2 spots in the last Hit Parade filler. And gets 4 in the last Spectra football filler. That'll get us. It's getting us pretty close to the break credit promo. Keep it up. All right, nothing sold out, but you know what to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're running out of time. I want to try to put some money in somebody's pocket. Could be you. All right, now since we have a second here, Panic at the Disco. Yeah, they're all from... grew up in Vegas. Are any of these individuals like... That's such an odd connection. Now that guy's from Vegas, this guy's from Denver, this guy's from Utah, this guy's from Illinois, this guy's from Missouri. Don't know. That's weird. Man, I guess it must really be a slow news day then. I guess. Maybe that's what your local news station thinks is, the kids are going to tune into this kind of news. Maybe that's what they're thinking. I've never been to a White Castle. I don't think they have them in California. I think they sell. I think they sell like the. I think they sell like the frozen versions of it. But no, there's none in my area. I guess there's one in Phoenix. It does not look appealing to me though. Now, if you don't want to win break credit, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want to win money, there's 5 spots left in Hit Parade Baseball, plus one last filler. That's halfway there. The 5-box Big Hit Baseball Mixer, 22 teams left. I guess everything else is related to the. Everything else is related to the break credit promo, actually. But or you can just pre-order. You can just wait for Jason to come live early tomorrow. Illusions Football and Mosaic Basketball. Pick your teams and random teams, both available. Walmart has White Castle frozen onion rings. Interesting. That doesn't sound too good either. I feel like you want your onion rings to be, although I don't eat too many onion rings, but if I do, you want them to be kind of, you want a fresh onion, fresh batter, fresh breading, good crisp on all sides. You don't want that onion to get soggy on the inside too. You want that onion to be soggy, to be crisp as well. So that means not too much batter. Otherwise, you eat the onion ring, and then when you get a bad onion ring and the whole onion slides out, and then you've got the shell of the breading, and then you got like an onion string. If I want to eat an onion, I would have just eaten an onion. I forget, where was I recently? I'm trying to think where I was recently. Yeah, I don't do, I do my best not to do frozen stuff, Rex. I'd rather just chop up some potatoes on my own. Toss them into the little deep fryer that I have. Make those fresh. Or air fryers. Ooh. Now the air fryer technology is around. Get frozen stuff out of here. Get frozen stuff out of here. Do I like gyro? Are you talking about gyro, like the dragon? Gyro the dragon? Or was it Spyro the dragon? You talking about dragon, Stephen Punk? I was at a place that served shoestring onion fries. I forget where it was. Was I in Vegas? Was I in Scottsdale? I don't know. Those days just blur together now. But they chop the onions really fine. And they had breaded them somehow. And so you get like a little onion zest, but not like an overpowering onion taste like you would with an onion ring that you sometimes get. I'm not a huge fan of the onion, but that was pretty good. Little shoestring onion fries, pretty awesome. Some restaurant, forget where. A gyro, like a wrap, a Greekish sort of wrap. Yeah, I'll do that. I've done that. I'll do that. Or a gyro, maybe. A hero? A hero sandwich? It's a great Mediterranean place near me local chain called Crimson that had a lot of great sort of brown rice marinated lamb plate type stuff, a little Mediterranean type stuff, little pita, little hummus on the side. Pretty good. George Foreman Grill is the best. I wouldn't say it's the best. It's pretty good if you're like a teenager. Is a gyro specifically have to have lamb meat in it? Or is that just a catch-all for any kind of wrap type? And it's sort of a Greekish wrap type product. I had elk tonight, Stephen Punk, with a side of condor eggs. Alright, for it to be specifically called a gyro, it has to be lamb meat. Alright, fair enough. What are the breaks in football for the credit tonight? You're looking at it right there on your screen. That impeccable football and that Spectra football right over there. All the break credit breaks are, we got them in all one category right over there. And you can also click the little black box in the top left where it says buy a spot in one of these breaks. If you click in there, you'll see a list of the breaks as well. We try to make it easy for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Try our best to organize this stuff as well as possible. I know some stuff gets a little text heavy when we get to fillers and whatnot, but we do our best to give you all the information you need. Is that right? Baseball's going to suspend him? If you violate the policy, as collectively bargained by the owners and players, that's what happens. I'm sure the White Sox are really going to miss his 4.5 ERA, his 1.5 WHIP. They're going to really miss that. James gets a spot in the one box break of Impeccable Football. That's a one box break from a fresh case. Now remember, originally we were going to do 2 of those one box breaks as a requirement for the promo. Now it's just 1. So that's over halfway there. Who wants to get into this? Four left and someone wants to follow James into action. Nothing sold out at the moment. I'm just watching my Lakers who are down by 7. Start of the second quarter against the Clippers. LeBron with an and one. Nice. Should be a good game. It's on TNT if you want to watch along with me. And I'm just hanging out with you guys. So, tell me what you want to do, boys and girls. Remember, we only control what we put on the site. You control when we do it. A lot of people like to ask, hey, is that going to happen tonight? Or are we going to break that tonight? When's that going to break? When's that break going to go? I have no idea. I really don't. That's up to you. Rex is saying, what sad thing? And the fact that the U.S. is now guilty, especially if you're in the spotlight. Not true. The legal system, you're still innocent until proven guilty. Now, the court of public opinion, that's completely different. I think the court of public opinion has always been you're guilty until proven innocent. But the court of law, believe it or not, still innocent until proven guilty. I think court of public opinion has always been like that, though, Rex. I don't think that's like a thing that happened in like the last 10 years. Fuad with a spot in the Spectra filler, the Prism Blaster box. So people are kind of chipping away at the break credit breaks right there. Should we whip around the association? Your Bulls blew the lead tonight. Nuggets beat the Pelicans 99-98. I didn't realize Zion has been out as long as he has and could be out longer. Man, the injuries that's gonna be what derails his career. There's no way to. At this point now, there's no way around it now. At this point, you know, like is the benefit of the doubt time over for Zion Williamson? And you know me, I'm not a person that likes to overreact to stuff. But he was drafted in 2019. You know, 2020, 2021, three seasons in, going on 4. I'm all about giving people the benefit of the doubt and listen. But you know, like. He only played 24 games in 2019. In 2020, played 61 games. Missed the entirety of the 21-22 season. So at this point, you kind of have to think at least 2 more weeks. Jeez. Then that was 3 weeks ago. No, 4 hours ago, 2 more weeks. He's the next Greg. Well, I think he's played a little more games than Greg Oden, right? How many games did Greg Oden play? Huh. Greg Oden played more games than I thought. 105 games. Zion's at 114. But yeah, I guess he got injured in early January a few weeks ago. And still out for... If you own Zion, though, like you can't... I mean, it's not like you could really sell him now. It would probably be at such a loss unless you were in on Zion at the very, very beginning of it. You know, it's like sometimes you buy a stock or something like that at its highest price, and then it shoots down. You can't really sell it. You just kind of have to hold your nose and hold on to it and forget about it for a while. Hopefully it gets back to something. Knicks beat the Cavs 105-103. That was the other TNT game. Heat beat the Celtics 98-15. Pacers beat the Bulls 116-110. Yeah, Pacers scoring 30, so I guess it really happened starting here, right? They kept it close first half, but Pacers outscored the Bulls 34-25 and then 36-23. There's my Lakers trying to keep up with the Clippers. I think Kawhi is playing tonight. Suns cruising against the Hornets 96-75. And Wizards Mavs are kind of close right there. 117, 115. Wizards up by 2. All right, DeRozan dropped 33. Vucevic with 20. What are the Bulls gonna do? You know, Lonzo just can't seem to stay healthy like Zion. They've got some guys, but they're 22 and 25, which is a little disappointing. Hey, no worries, Nick. Thanks for getting into that filler. You know, Pacers and Mathurian, I think this is their first rounder, right? Yeah, they're 6 overall. I can't wait to start seeing 2022-23 basketball products so we can start chasing after some of these rookies here, but he's looking good. Trade Kobe White? Like, what do you really think you're going to get from Kobe White? For a guy in his last 10 games, averaging 10 points a game, a few rebounds and a couple assists over 24 minutes. What do you get for him? I mean, I think this is kind of, you're at a stage where if you're, why not just blow up the team at this point? Try to tank for a pick. You know, like moving Kobe White's not suddenly going to be like, all right, we got the guy with Kobe White that's going to suddenly turn the Bulls into a playoff team. I mean, if that's the case, move Caruso, move Kobe White, move Zach LaVine, move DeMar DeRozan, move Vucevic. And basically you build around Dosunmu and Patrick Williams, right? Something like that. Stock up some draft picks, try to score in the draft, get some free agents in the mix. People want to play in Chicago, but you know, get some fresh free agents in the mix and try again. I mean, what kind of value does a 33-year-old DeMar DeRozan, who's having a really nice season, a lot of teams are going to want that kind of player. Lakers would love him. I don't know if Lakers has the I don't think they have the assets for him, but he has this year and one more year after that. I mean, he'd actually probably be a really good value next season, next summer. Maybe you can still hang on to him, put some butts in seats in Chicago, but that'd probably be a good summertime trade. You know, someone could have him just on a great player expiring deal. I'm sure a lot of teams would want to go for that, especially if he finishes the season strong. We got, is that Derek White? Yeah, Derek White with 23 points. Tatum with 31 and 14 rebounds. Bam Adebayo, 30 points, leading the way for the Miami Heat. 30 and 15. I feel like the Celtics might want to, I don't know what move they can make. They've got a pretty good team. They're a 35-win team at this stage of the season, but you got to think that maybe they'll try to add somebody. Trade deadline's coming up, in a few weeks? Cleveland's having a pretty... I wonder if Cleveland wants to... I wonder if they'll do something sneaky. You know what I mean? They could add some... I don't know who they can add. They could add somebody. They should add somebody. Maybe some, like... I don't know. That's kind of a youngish sort of team. If they can add, like, another vet player or something like that. Maybe someone with playoff experience. If someone like that can kind of get in there, just add a little more glue to that team for a playoff run. Think they're going to move R.J. Barrett? And Knicks are 26 and 23, but Knicks are another one of those teams where you think, like, they just look really great on paper. There are a lot of rumors about Cam Reddish, definitely. You know, I think he has a lot of DNP coaches' decisions, you know what I mean? RJ Barrett, that guy's still getting 33 minutes a night. I don't know if they'd really, maybe they will, I don't know. But, yeah, Toppin's not looking like a guy that I thought he was going to be either. But, I mean, listen, if he's still giving you pluses on the plus-minus side of things in 10 minutes, you'll still take it. But I think at his draft position, I thought thought that he'd be a lot better. I still like Emmanuel Quickley's energy off the bench. Cam Reddish probably has the best shot at being traded for somebody, right? I thought the Lakers would be interesting, but I think they got a similar kind of size dude in Hachimura. Savi Mahaliak, this guy was supposed to be sort of a Kyle Korvery sharpshooter. I guess he still could be, but Nuggets look really good. Although Pelicans kept it close, but Nuggets look really good. I feel like you can use a little more consistency out of Jamal. I feel like the Nuggets should also make a move. You know, I feel like they could add something. Maybe, I don't know what they can do, but add something. Freshen up the squad just a little. Just add a little bit of something here and there. They don't need to make a monster move, but some role player, some bench guy, something could be interesting. Yeah, Pelicans need Zion back. They could use. Where's Brandon Ingram? Looks like he's injured too, and they could use Brandon Ingram back. Yeah, we were just looking at Patrick Williams. Only 7 points today. But he's been playing. He's above his season averages in the last 10 games. You'd like to see him get a little more points on the board. But he's averaging 13 in the last 10. Handful of rebounds, couple assists a night, about a steal a night. It's only 21. It's reasonable to expect that he might be, that there's still room to grow for him. I mean, I was just saying earlier to Steven that, listen, the Bulls with this team, I don't know. I think they look good on paper. They seem to be underperforming, though. You know, maybe you move everyone on that Bulls team except for like Dosunmu and like, you know, and Patrick Williams, who are kind of the younger guys on that team. Try to get some draft picks, start from scratch, get a couple free agents out there. And try to regroup with that team, especially with sort of older guys like DeMar DeRozan. You know, could have a great deal of trade value for a lot of teams. Zach LaVine could have a lot of trade value for a lot of teams. You know, Vucevic is 32 as well. A lot of teams will want those players. Especially Zach LaVine. Need some more water. You asked someone the other night about Chicago. Maybe it was Jason. Bears seem like they could build on the Cubs are big. The Chicago teams, I couldn't tell you really much about the hockey side of things. That's the thing. Like, I think that's the frustrating thing about Chicago sports. I got a lot of friends who are from Chicago that live here in LA. So I mean, I think they're all frustrated with the Cubs. They're all frustrated with the Bears because I feel like there's always like every step that gets taken forward, there seems to be 3 steps taken backwards or something like that. You know, just bad drafting by the Bears or the Cubs. You know, this promising farm system, no one really pans out, overpaying for people or locking, paying people for past performances way too much, not getting future results. It's a consistent thing, and then until my friends see otherwise, I don't think they're super confident about any of these teams. Like Bulls got DeMar DeRozan, they got traded for Vucevic, they got some players, they signed Alex Caruso, they got Lonzo Ball, they made all these moves, but where are they now? Under 500. So I mean, they might be rebuilding in no time. What are the Cubs really doing? Outside of the 2016 World Series, that's before and after very disappointing seasons. Lifelong Cubs like Anthony Rizzo out the door. Maybe dodged a bullet with Chris Bryant, but you kind of get the idea. Like, that young, exciting team wasn't really... They just kind of said, okay, we can run it back, right? We don't really have to do anything. We got a World Series, and we're going to run this back. This is the team. But they never really added anything to it. They never really continued to add depth and put pieces around it. And right now, I think you're counting on a bunch of youngsters to do something. But what? White Sox look good on paper. Who knows what they're doing? Blackhawks, I couldn't really say. I don't follow hockey closely enough. But a lot of it has to do with ownership. Look at Angels ownership. Artie Moreno. Everyone was excited that they were going to sell the team. Maybe get some owners that will actually spend some money on the infrastructure of the team and not just on bad contracts. But now he's back, and I know a lot of people are like, rolling their eyes. They thought they were going to be out of Artie Moreno. It's just important, but hey, they're $1 billion clubs. Most owners aren't going to sell. So if you're stuck with a bad owner who keeps hiring bad leadership, that's a lot of heartache. Yeah, Barry, I think so too. I appreciate you getting that spot. I just saw your order. So that's not part of the promo, but it's something we can do tonight. All we got to do is move 4 full spots. And then this last filler. And then we're in Breaksville, dual case break. And I think I saw more. So after this dual caser sells out, I can post another dual case break. Not part of the promo, but obviously some really nice things we can pull out of here. So both links are in the chat. Yeah, I don't think Joe Madden should have ever left, and I think whatever Theo Epstein wanted to do, if you're ownership, there's no way you're letting him walk out that door. You're like, take as much time as you need. Here's a big pile of money. Rebuild this team. Look at the Spanos family running the Chargers. The problem is, yeah, they're in LA. Yeah, their franchise is valued a lot more, but they're still cheap owners. I'd be shocked if they paid Sean Payton. They gave him Sean Payton. They didn't even fire their head coach, who everyone thought was going to be fired, especially after that collapse against Jacksonville. All they got rid of was their offensive coordinator. they're keeping their head coach Brandon Staley. A lot of people in LA are shocked. Shocked. That's a good one, Stephen Punk. I like your little, Stephen Punk's a little bit of a troll. But yeah, they're never gonna pay for it. Like Artie Moreno. I've told this story before. Like Artie Moreno, the difference between him and like the Dodgers in like a very similar market. The reason why the Dodgers have had success is that their ownership puts money into the club, not just on the salary. Their Dodgers front office, I think people have said, are twice in just terms of personnel, twice the size of the Angels front office. So there's a lot more people working in the Dodgers front office, working to get good deals done. Just just run a better business. You know, they're hiring bodies to work. Not only on the minor league level, coaching level, scouting level, all that sort of stuff. You know, they have the infrastructure built into place. But owners like Spanos and, well, the Spanos family, they're just renting from Kroenke, you know. So like, they didn't have to build a stadium that they probably would have cheaped out on, or use public funds. I think Angel ownership would trade Mike Trout or Ohtani. Probably not. Not this ownership. Artie Moreno's. I mean, why would you? If you're the owner, why would you? There's no point. If you're Artie Moreno, you're sitting there going, no, there's no way I'm moving these guys. No way I'm moving superstars. They don't necessarily have to win. Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani will put butts in seats 81 games a year in Anaheim. All right, once again, folks, just one filler and 4 full spots left. We can do that Hit Parade dual case break. We're already past the 8 o'clock hour on the West Coast. We're in the middle of the third quarter of the show, ladies and gentlemen. In about 45 minutes, we'll be in the fourth quarter of the show with just 2 hours left. So if you want to get something done, we got to start putting in orders now. I think the Adams order for a Hit Parade filler spot and Barry's order for a full Hit Parade baseball spot, those are the only 2 orders I've seen in the last half hour, 30 minutes. So don't let time slip away. We still have plenty of time to do the break credit promo to fill up the break credit breaks. All we got to do is that right there. A couple of these, 2 full spots, just one of these, just one of those. We originally had to do 2 of those 1-box breaks, but we cut those 2 other ones out. So now we just have to do 1 of those 1-box breaks. We're trying to make it a little bit easier to give away that break credit. So we've got break credit breaks and that Hit Parade. That's the closest to filling, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you don't want to win break credit and if you don't want to do breaks tonight, just focusing on tomorrow, that's fine too. You can pre-order Illusions Football and Mosaic Basketball right now. Drops tomorrow, and Jason going live a few hours earlier than usual. Jason usually goes live early on new release Wednesdays. So he'll be live a few hours earlier, and then I'll be in at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. That's when I'll tag it at my usual time, and Jason will just go live a little bit earlier. Yeah, Barry's like, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. He's like, come on, Rex, get one before it snows. Good call, Barry. I agree. Listen, I'm here for you. I'm here to work. I'm happy chatting with you guys as well, boys and girls. But I can do 2 things at once. We can break. We can rip some cases, rip open some cases, and chit chat at the same time. Hey, you're welcome, CM Punk. Yeah, I mean, you should buy a spot just to pay for that. It'd be cheaper than actual therapy, I think. All right, Lakers down by 20 at the first half. That's not good. I don't like that. Making sure my bell works. Bell for the big hits. And boys and girls, I haven't done a break in about an hour. You got to put me to work. We got to do something. Got to do something. I would have thought this is over halfway there. That impeccable football, part of the promo. 4 of 10 spots left. 1 box break. Fresh case. A lot of options. Pre-order, at least pre-order. Take your team before someone else does. Let's get something going. So put me to work, ladies and gentlemen. I'll check back in a few moments. We'll check back in, see where we're going here. Ooh, we'll be on vacation. Selling stuff like that. Nice. You know, we're slowly, I think we can talk about this. We're slowly rolling out. We've got a little partnership with PWCC Marketplace. Where we're should try to make it easier for you guys to sell some of your stuff. I think we're launching that with Instagram for kind of soft launch with Instagram first. I'll have some more details for you on that over the next week or so, but kind of working with them on some stuff. The whole idea being we'll be able to try to because I think the idea is we're going to be able to send it directly to them from the personal break. So we're kind of going to be soft launching that sort of service. Clean up the edges on that with the Instagram channel before we launch, push it out to the YouTube side of things. But it could help kind of close the collecting loop. Buy, sell, get money, buy again. It's the hope anyway. Yeah, you know what? Rex talking about selling some cards on his little vacay. That's not a bad idea. As you know, especially with the NFL season kind of coming to a close. You know, baseball season, basketball season kind of ramping up. If you have baseball and basketball stuff, might be a good time to, you know, the NFL, you're pretty much, I would just hold on to any NFL cards until the next season, until late summer, you know, kind of hold on to those and maybe get some cards graded if you need to, but I would just kind of hold off on those unless you've got team players that are going to be in the playoffs or something like that, but yeah, maybe start dusting off some of the baseball cards. Dust off some basketball cards you might have. Some stuff that you don't want, you know, that you can kind of purge from your collection. Tristan, you think the promo would have sold in one more day? Yeah, but then if it doesn't sell tomorrow, then people say, well, one more day. No, I think that we gave it 2 nights, 2 full nights. I think that was plenty of time. And we canceled 2 breaks from the promo too. Yeah, we don't make these, we make these promos very, very doable. But if the people don't want to do it, then we can only lead them to break credit. But you ultimately have to take it. Listen, we're always doing those break credit promos, so I'm sure that $2,000 will be earmarked for this promo. I'm sure will appear in some form in some other promo. But listen, we can still do this tonight. Couple full spots, couple more fillers, breaks fill. 4 spots there, done. Last filler there, Spectra Football, done. Immaculate Basketball, 1 box break, done. Break credit promo, done. It's really that simple. Yeah, and we got 2 immaculate breaks right on the doorstep of filling. 8 of 10 spots left in a 1 box break, 2 full spots, couple fillers, and a 5 box break. So many left for now. I mean, with that attitude, yeah. But if we have a positive attitude and we say, you know, I don't think of it as we've got so many spots left. I think of it as, look how close we are to filling this. That's the positive attitude we need to have. Otherwise, nothing would ever fill. We may as well just shut down the business. You know? Nick and I will find real jobs. Corporate America somewhere. But we can do it. And we've got plenty of time to do it too. We've got 3 hours left in the show. And we can even go over. If break credit breaks are filling, that's not a hard deadline for me to get out of here. That's a soft deadline. I'll keep working. If you keep working, I'll keep working. We've got to work together though. But I think attitude, momentum, all that sort of stuff is so important. You know, if you already have a spot, get a couple extra spots. If you already have a few spots, might as well get a 4th. You know, let's not think of it as, gosh, if we only had 1 more day on the promo. No, that's the wrong attitude to have. We gotta say, like, hey, here are the parameters of the promo. Let's get it done. We want to give away this money. This is not something where we say, hey, we're gonna give away this break credit and then put in a possible number of breaks on there. You know? I think ultimately, and we even subtracted 2 breaks too, just to help out. So in case you're thinking we have to do all those breaks, we only have 4 breaks to go. We're only talking about, so ultimately it was, you know, 7 breaks plus a couple fillers for a few of those breaks, right? 7 things in 2 nights. That's not bad at all. You know, we set these up so we can sell some nice breaks and try to motivate people a little bit with a little extra break credit. You know, we're not giving away $1 million. It's not like that, you know, but we're giving away a little bit of money for something that people would do anyway, is to join these breaks. We're just kind of giving a little extra push. And someone's going to have to win that break credit. Name on top wins $1,000 of break credit. Next two names, $500 of break credit each. That would come in real handy for at least, what, a week, 2 weeks of breaks for some of you? Just by joining one break? It would come in handy for those new releases tomorrow as well. We'll give away that money tonight. If you want it to happen, we can make it happen. In case you're wondering, man, who's going to buy those full spots in that immaculate basketball random number block? Guess what? One person has bought 2 spots already. So I know that if at least one person can buy a spot, I know there are other people that can buy a couple spots too. Two spots, 2 fillers. We can do 0 spots, 3 fillers. But right now, 2 spots, 2 fillers unlocks a full case of immaculate basketball. A 1-box break is only 8 of 10 spots left. That impeccable football is even closer, 4 of 10 spots left. And that's the last filler for Spectra. That's it, my friends. I mean, we're right on the doorstep. We're right on the walkway to the doorstep. We could be knocking on that door and getting some breaks done and unloading some break credit to somebody. But with every minute that goes by, listen, we're already past the 15-minute mark here. And we're actually pretty close to the bottom of the hour. We can get something full by the bottom of the hour, but we're already down at the bottom of the hour. And I've not seen an order since Barry placed a Hit Parade order about 30 minutes ago. Which we can do. Hit Parade's not part of the promo, but that's another break we should definitely be able to do tonight. 4 spots and a last filler, which is halfway there. Half a filler. But this is all up to you. So many times people ask me, hey, when is that going to break, man? I don't know. That's up to you. How many spots do you want to buy? You know, how you know, you want to encourage your fellow collectors to join on a break too. Buy a spot and be like, hey, everybody, I got a spot. Who's with me? And hopefully people will answer the call and get motivated to buy a spot themselves, which could lead into a snowball effect of someone else buying a spot. Someone else. Next thing you know, we're filling some breaks. It's happened before. And I've seen so many late night rallies. We've sold breaks that are far more expensive than this in far less time. So I know it can happen. So if you're like, man, well, I mean, Joe, you're just being a salesman just because you got to sell this sort of stuff. No, I'm pushing for it because I know it can happen, and I've seen it happen dozens and dozens of times a year. You know, so many times that I know that it's possible, which is why I keep pushing for it. Most of you aren't here 40 hours a week, seeing every single night of breaks 52 weeks a year. I am. So I know what's possible. And if you're hesitating on pulling the trigger because you don't think anyone else is going to do it, I would rethink that, you know. Give it a shot. Buy a spot or 2. See what happens. You know, best case scenario, we get breaks on tonight. Worst case scenario, we do it tomorrow. But give ourselves a chance to get some break credit out of the way tonight. I believe we can do it. If you believe, I believe. If you buy spots and you dig deep, I'll dig deep. We'll keep breaking. We'll keep working towards break credit. Maybe some monster hits along the way too. No action, huh? Well, maybe this will be an early night for me. I guess that's what the people are saying. Popeye CVS got some nerds. I haven't had nerds in a month. I feel like I could add some nerds to my diet here. It's the tip of the food triangle. Nerds. I almost made the horrible, horrible mistake of getting gummy nerds. Gross. Don't want that. Oh, yeah. The Lakers are not doing well tonight. I blame my colleague Evan. He's a Clippers fan. Well, I guess I'll start gearing up for tomorrow. Probably Mosaic basketball and illusions. What kind of topplers do we use for illusions? 55, 75s? I think so. Yeah. Liberty, liberty, liberty. BK.
BK, have it your way.
All right, gang. Well, listen. We got a couple hours left in the show. Again, I'm still holding out hope that we can make a late night run on these break credit breaks. We can do it. I know we can. It's just a matter of if we have the motivation to do it or not. I hope we do, because I want to give away that money by the end of the night. Now, short of that, there is a non-break credit break that's awfully close to filling. That's in the baseball section. Look at those two first products right there. 4 full spots left, and that last filler, that knocks out a dual case break of Hit Parade Baseball. That'd be a great one to do. That's not a very long break at all, so it's not going to take up any more time in your evening. Now, last order I got was an hour ago from Barry, who bought a spot in that Hit Parade Baseball break, hoping that it would happen. So if you want to join him on that action, you know where to go. Go to the baseball section. And we can get that Hit Parade Baseball break done. And we got more of that, too. I think I saw more cases in the bag. I'll check on that right now, but I'm pretty sure there's more cases. We can post another one after we fill that one. Maybe even run it back tonight. I lied. We can run that Hit Parade Basketball dual case back twice. We only have 2 cases of that Hit Parade Baseball, but we have 4 cases of the Hit Parade Basketball, so we can run that back. That's 7 spots, 2 fillers. Or if those 7 spots get killed, we can add spots back in and just make that the last filler. So we can pivot either way, like we did with the baseball. All right, so last 2 hours of the show, 4th quarter of the show, just like the 4th quarter of this NBA game. Lakers not looking good against the Clippers tonight. They're down 105-85. They gotta pretty much go on like a 15-0 run like right now if they want to stand a chance in this game. A 10-0 run right now would be nice, and they might stand a chance. All right, so you know where to go. You know what to do, ladies and gentlemen. And we got about 20 people watching the stream right now, so hopefully your order, 1 or 2 orders, that can help rebuild a little bit of momentum and get us to Breaksville. Thanks, everyone. Back on They are, Joe Pizzle. I blame my colleague Evan, who's a Clippers fan. I think he put some kind of hex on the Lakers. I don't know how, but he did. What's stupid is that the Lakers will make some sort of crazy comeback in the last 5 minutes, and they'll only lose by like 4 or 5 points. But you know they weren't in control the entire game. I mean, I've seen it happen so many times. I mean, Lakers without Anthony Davis have played pretty well. So I wonder what they would have. But this season won't matter unless Anthony Davis is healthy. He's the key. He's allegedly supposed to come back in the next week or so. There's a couple other injuries Lakers have had. They could use that help as well. How many more years does LeBron have, you think? Everyone, we all talk about Tom Brady, right? I mean, it sounds like the Raiders are going to get a 46-year-old quarterback next year, which is kind of silly in my opinion. But everyone talks about how much longer could Tom Brady play, right? 38 years old, playing at this level. Scoring 40, he has 40 points. I think he's over 40 points now in this game. And like he's got a lot of playoff minutes on those legs too. I mean, it's incredible, but it's just like at some point, how old was Kobe when he got that Achilles issue? He is. I don't know why people are so. I get why maybe LeBron's sort of attitude may rub people the wrong way. He's kind of in that world where he's in between the era of old school guys and then like millennials who are just driven by social media. Like he still kind of acts like an old guy on social media. You know what I mean? So he's kind of caught in between those generations, but no, he's one of the greats. I mean, Kobe Bryant. I mean, what was that Achilles issue? Maybe around here somewhere. But like Kobe hit like mid-30s, and once that Achilles happened, it was kind of downhill after that. He kind of put together a really nice last season, but it's definitely not Kobe-esque. Like LeBron is still playing like prime. Yeah, Kobe not being injured, I think would have been, he might have been like LeBron. I think if that Achilles didn't happen, I think he would have kept going. But like LeBron, like, you know, he's still averaging like 25, 30 points a season. It's kind of ridiculous. You know, only recently has he started to miss a little bit, a little groin issue here and there, a little lower body issue here and there. But whenever he's on, he's still on. Which is pretty amazing. How many years of that could he really do? I mean, maybe LeBron is just one of those dudes that, right, who are just like the Iron Men of basketball, right? Like I know, like, well, he's chasing Kareem, right? Now, I know Kareem battled a lot of sort of nagging injuries throughout his career, but I mean, that he still played till 41, and he still played 74 games at 41. You know what I mean? So he went from, at 38, and he's playing a pretty physically demanding position too, especially in that era, the 80s. So even at 38, he was scoring 34 a night, and then it drops to 17, 14, and 10. So that kind of where the decline happens. Right? But he's still playing a lot of games. You know what I mean? So like LeBron, he's still like, what, 100 games behind Kareem. Kareem played 1560. LeBron's at 14. You know, he's scoring about 30 a night. I mean, if Kareem went from 23 to 17 and a half, that's about a 25% decrease in numbers, right? So if LeBron is scoring 30 a night, and he drops to you know, like 22 a night, that's still really good for a 39-year-old dude. You know, if you kind of take those percentage declines right there, but I don't know. I mean, that's a level of dedication that you got to have if you want that longevity. The amount of commitment you have to put your body, I mean, it's a grind, right? 82 games playing basketball, you know, banging underneath the boards, kids that are 20 years younger than you. You know, like that's a lot of off-season work. That's a lot of training that you got to do. And it might be a cyborg, right? D Rose, T Mac, they could have been greats, but I mean that's where the difference comes in. You know, sometimes you're just genetically gifted with not being able to get injured. You get longevity and elite level play. When is Spectra 11 breaking, you see it sold out on the site. You do see it sold out on the site, Alifonso. But if you look right next to it, we got that last filler we got to do. Yeah, thanks, Brandon. We got that last filler we got to do right there. 3 Spectra number block spots being given away. So if you look at that purple section up there, Alifonso, if it's sold out and not on the schedule, because you're wondering, why is that not on the schedule? Why aren't we breaking it? Sold out to me. We either need to go through orders, or more often than not, usually the main reason is there are filler breaks we need to sell out to give away the remaining spots and fill the break. It says number 9. Right, this is blaster break number 9. Is where we're giving away 3 Spectra spots. And that gives away the Pick Your Team 11 number block spots. And that ultimately fills the break. Always look out for those fillers, gang. Have I ever pulled a Steve McMichael autograph? I have no idea what a Steve McMichael is. Yeah, I think LeBron has a couple more years, at this level anyway, a couple more years, right? Playing like 30, 40 minutes a night. But at some point, that number has to go down. I think he'll still play. I'll bet he could play for a little bit longer after sort of elite years. I'll bet he could probably play 2 more seasons at this level. And then 2 more seasons, 2 or 3 more seasons, maybe shaving those minutes down, where maybe he's not playing, more than 25 minutes a night or something like that. But maybe efficiency might still be there. He's just not putting up the counting stats. But I feel like those minutes have to shave down a little bit. Then the question is, a couple years after that, does LeBron ever accept does he ever accept a bench position? LeBron's never coming off the bench, right? He's not playing 2 or 3 more seasons, playing 15 minutes a night off the bench. I don't think that ever happens. So he might retire if it gets to that point. Yeah, imagine being able to say that you're currently the best in a particular field. Imagine being able to say that for as long as LeBron's been playing. That's right, Mike Tower, and I've only been doing this 7 years. So I can say I'm the best at my field, but if I could say it for 20 seasons like LeBron has, I still have a ways to go. Former 85 Bears player, yeah, never heard of him. That's a good one, Brandon. Nice joke. Think LeBron would be a great GM? I don't think so. I mean, he's been kind of an assistant GM for his entire career. I think he'd be a much better owner than a GM. There you go. Joe Pizzle's almost been doing his job. So Joe Pizzle, you're pretty much like the LeBron James of your work. You should tell your superiors that. Like, you realize I've been playing at a pretty elite level for the last 20 seasons. Pretty much like LeBron. I'm not getting paid like LeBron though. Michael Jordan's not a good owner with the shot. I mean, that doesn't mean what. So does that mean LeBron's not going to be a good? Well, the old saying is those who can't do teach, right? So usually it's like the failed player or the player didn't really have a huge career, ends up being a great coach or something like that. Sometimes, like, when you have God-given talent like LeBron James or Michael Jordan or whatever, sometimes it's hard to coach, right? Because like you can't really explain why you're able to do the things that you do. Yeah, there goes that Lakers comeback that I thought was going to happen. They kind of started to happen. I think most of the greats who are just naturally great, aren't good coaches. Magic Johnson never was a good coach. Rex, would you say you're the best at what you do at Kroger? Then you could say you're the LeBron James of Kroger. Yeah, Joe Pizzle, you're going to retire basically when LeBron does. You should have a farewell tour like LeBron. Yeah, Pat Riley though, right? Former players, but they weren't exactly star players. You know, yeah. Phil Jackson wasn't very good for his team, right? It's like players like that. It's like people like that end up more often than not being one of the better coaches or something like that. But I guess let's flip the question around. What legendary players have gone on to just be great coaches too? How often does that happen? Maybe not as often. It's always fun playing Spot the Escort Girls, who are sitting courtside at a Lakers game. They just cut to like this dude. I don't know who this dude is. Maybe he's somebody. They cut to this dude. On either side of him are two chicks that are clearly way out of his league. Maybe they're really his friends. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Do you see that, Joe? You know what I'm talking about. If you're watching the game, I mean, he looks like a Silicon Valley tech billionaire or something like that. He's probably like CFO at some like random tech company that's making like millions of dollars, billions of dollars maybe. So I was like, And he's sitting like a row behind the Clippers bench, so those are like really good seats on the TV side, right? Not on the other side of the court. So those are the pricey seats. Are either of them the LeBron of escort girls? I don't know. Depending on what your tastes are, Mike Tower. That's a little more subjective. Does Jack Nicholson sit? I don't think so. Not at every game. I don't think he's here at this one. Jack Nicholson's getting old. But I don't think he's an every game guy anymore. All right, Lakers, time for the 17-0 run in the last 2 minutes. I feel like I've heard those. Adam Sandler stories, going to games with Jack. I was just going to say, if you're watching the game, it's at a point where some of the second tier guys are getting some minutes here, but yeah, Scottie Pippen Jr., number 14, getting some minutes out there. Looks like a young Scottie Pippen, right? I was gonna say. Excuse me. I was gonna say. I wish he had Scottie Pippen's height. The kid does have talent, right? Undrafted rookie, but the Lakers had an eye on him even before the draft. I don't think anyone was going to take him, but they were able to kind of get him to camp, and then they signed him to a little deal. But all indications suggest that he is like a good player. I mean, obviously, Scottie Pippen's kid is going to have a high basketball IQ. He does. He's a smart kid. He doesn't get rattled. He's well-rounded, all that sort of stuff that you would get from the son of a former superstar, right? But a little undersized. 6'2", 170 is a little small. I mean, you look at him on the floor, he still looks like he's like there's like some 18-year-olds guards around the country that are 6'2", 170. So he could use a, but if he bulks up a little bit, the Scottie Pippen Jr. is going to be a multiple year work in progress. You know what I mean? And then listen, if he becomes like a guy that can play like 15, 20 minutes a night, I think that'd be great for the Lakers. Max Christie, another second round kind of Austin Reeves kind of guy that they found. He's a little bit bigger. I think he's going to be pretty good. He's also a work in progress. He can shoot. But I think also just kind of maybe bulking up a little bit, just getting used to the pace and speed of the game, I think would be good for him. Yeah, I kind of don't like that. Kobe wouldn't do that. Chad, what's going on? How are you? Good evening. All right, well, now that this game is over, maybe some U.S. Open tennis. We've got two Americans playing each other, I think, in the men's quarters. I think on the women's side, all of the American girls are out. I think, who's the Bills' daughter? Bills' owner's daughter? Jessica Pegula? Yeah, I think she just got knocked out earlier today. Yeah, today in the quarterfinal, 6-4, 6-1 straight sets. Yeah, her parents are Terry and Kim Pegula, owner of the Bills. And I have no idea who... I have no idea who these American dudes are. Blake Shelton? No, Ben Shelton and Tommy Paul. Two unranked dudes seeing each other in the quarters of the U.S. Open. That's not bad. Ben is a 20-year-old from Georgia. Oh, he's lefty. His career record is only 8-4. His highest ranking is current ranking at 89. Yeah, he's just starting his career. And then Tommy Paul, the guy he's playing against, a little bit older, from Jersey. He's played a lot more matches. He's won a tournament. He's advanced in some rounds of some Grand Slams. And I guess whoever... And there's another quarterfinal matchup here, and then we'll see what the semis will look like. Oh, so the winner of Shelton Paul will be seeing the winner of Rublev Djokovic. And it looks like it's about a Djokovic Tsitsipas Australian Open final. That could be pretty good. Oh, I found something on TV. I found the Australian Open. As a tennis player, my high school days, not college, but I do enjoy the sport. Played a little tennis last weekend. All right, our first order in over an hour. Our first order in an hour and a half comes from Alifonso, who picks Hit Parade Baseball. 2 spots left and half the filler. 15 spots left. So here's the link to the last filler. $37.99 could help you win a $110 spot. 2 full spots left. And that could get us into Breaksville. The next, I guess we're already at the 30-minute mark. Get at least the filler done by the 45-minute mark, the full spots done by the top of the hour, and the break done and dusted by 15 minutes after the top of the hour, if you want to break it down that way. And then we'll see what we can do in the last 45 minutes of the show. BK, have it your way. All right, John's kind of feeling it. John gets a few spots in the filler for the hit parade. So all of a sudden, that's down to 12. 2 full spots left. Yeah, that Burger King jingle might be the best jingle in TV today. Wow, it's a good jingle. Like ba da ba ba ba, I'm loving it. That's a classic too, but right now, BK, have it your way. How's that last Spectra filler do? I don't know. Nick, let's take a look. Not so good. I think we've been stuck at 27 spots for hours now. Last order we got for that was 2 hours ago, so it looks like people's appetite for Spectra has gone away. But we just moved 2 spots here and a couple spots here, so maybe people's appetite for baseball is still alive. Yeah, Lakers got Hachimura, which is an up. I mean, it's not going to help them win a title, but it's definitely an upgrade from Kendrick Nunn, who I think was maybe kind of the odd man out on a team with a lot of short guards. Kendrick Nunn and like 2 or 3 future second-round picks, which are really nothing, second-round picks, which the Wizards will end up moving for cash. It's a great trade, yeah. It's a great deal. I mean, again, it's not going to be like a title influencing kind of deal, but definitely a notch up. Dude, 6'8", 2-something, 230, 240, something like that. So he's a pretty big dude. The Lakers need a couple extra bigger bodies that can score, that can shoot and score, and he can do that. His 3-point shooting's a bit below league average, but from what I've read, like his catch and shoot 3-point percentage is like 40+%, like 45% or something crazy like that. So just catch and shoot. Defense not really there, but if Anthony Davis is healthy and he's just another big body, that could definitely help. So fit wise, it's a lot better, I think, and it fills a position of need for them. I think it's a good trade. Especially I really like Darvin Ham. He's a great coach, and I think he could probably coach him up to, kind of get the most out of him. Does it help his value? It's a good question, Rex. I think it's got to get a boost just from a Lakers perspective. Maybe some people who are bullish on Rui Hachimura will pick up some of his rookie cards now. Just maybe they'll sell at a little extra bump, a little Lakers bump. It's a big market, you know what I mean? Same as if he would go to the Knicks or something like that. But, Hachimura's playing next to LeBron and hopefully Anthony Davis every night. He's going to get 25, maybe even 30 minutes a night, depending on how well he plays, so he'll get time. Shifts everybody down once Anthony Davis is healthy. Thomas Bryant, who's been playing well, now gets to go to the bench. That makes the bench stronger. So a lot of good things. Now, that bump in value. Now the question is that going to be sustained growth now? Is it not just a bump? Maybe it'll go up. That all depends. He's got to play well, ultimately. At this stage of his career, he's borderline, not Bustville, but he got drafted pretty high. I think he's a top 10 draft pick. So I think the expectations are a little bit higher for him. But You know, if a change of scene, and he was unhappy in Washington too. I think Washington wasn't really using him, and then that made him unhappy. So I don't know. I don't know if this change of scenery will maybe reinvigorate him. He has 2 former teammates on the team. Russell Westbrook he played with for a season, and Thomas Bryant was his teammate too last year. So there's some familiarity there. So maybe that will just kind of give him a boost, and maybe that helps him play well. If he helps the Lakers get into the playoffs, you know, that's got to help. If he re-signs with the Lakers, he's on the last year of his deal. So if he re-signs with the Lakers, I think that'll be a big deal because you know he's going to be a Laker for another 3 or 4 years. So I think that's kind of what you want to see. Him play well, Lakers play decently in the playoffs, you know, and he signs a, 3 to 5 year deal with the Lakers in the summer. If you choose any Lakers right now, which 2 players do you think will get traded? That's a good question. I mean, I can't imagine this is the only deal the Lakers are going to do. And again, any deal they make won't matter unless Anthony Davis is like at least 90% healthy from here on out. If he's not, then it's pointless. No one they can get out there is going to help them. Ooh, boy, and I thought it was cold at 48. But I think for Lakers-wise, I think they like Russell Westbrook. I think he's not going anywhere. So really their only options I think they're thinking of moving is Patrick Beverley and Lonnie Walker IV. Those are the 2 guys that they kind of want to move. If they could move Juan Toscano Anderson for something, they would love to do that. I don't know if anyone's taking him. Because, they got kind of... Thomas Bryant's been coming on. They like Wenyen Gabriel. They got Hachimura. So they got kind of those bigger bodies out there. Even Troy Brown Jr. can kind of play... play at the 4. But if they can move Juan Toscano Anderson for something... Damian Jones, I don't think, is really doing anything. No one's going to ask anything from him. But I think they kind of have a lot of these guards, right? They got a 6'1" guard. They got a they got another 6'1" guard right here. So and I think Lonnie Walker IV's been pretty good. I think but he's just good because you got to kind of give up something good too. I think they like Troy Brown Jr. He gives them some size. But if they can kind of move Patrick Beverley and Lonnie Walker, they could probably... I don't know what they can get for that. If they attach a first-round future first, that might get something, but... I don't know. Who do they want from the Spurs? I suppose give me any Spur. Give me any Spur that's shooting better than 35% from 3. Yeah, maybe Stanley Johnson. Although I don't think his career 3s are 30%. Now give me a Doug McDermott. He's a career 41% 3-point shooter. Lakers could use that. A 6'6" 3-point shooter. I'll take it. Is Devin Vassell available? It looks like he's injured, huh? He's a career 37% 3-point shooter. I'll take a 6'5" guard. I don't know. I don't think they're going to take Lonnie Walker back, though. Now, do they want Lonnie Walker back? I don't know. Yeah, Lakers need a... They need shooting, and they need shooting. They need defense, perimeter defense especially. I mean, if your center, Thomas Bryant, is leading the team in three-point percentage, that's not good. Cole Swider and Max Christie don't even play that many minutes. You know, Lonnie Walker, the forward's at 38%. That's a few points above league average. Matt Ryan's not even on the team. You have a forward shooting 36%. I mean, what's league average? 35, 36% or something like that? So they need an upgrade. They need a starter or someone who can play 25, 30 minutes who can kind of hit that high 30s three-point range, three-point percentage range. Lakers need someone like that. I mean, that's why is Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker is, I don't think is that guy. 36% on the career, and is he even healthy? Guy's small. Lakers need more size too. Kemba doesn't make sense. I like Kemba Walker a lot, but not on this iteration, this version of the Lakers team. Yeah, just because all those San Antonio players are available doesn't mean that they should be taken, Stephen Punk. I mean, they should have kept Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, to be honest with you. I would have rather have him on the team, give him some years, give him some, say, hey, we want you to be a Laker. Stay here for 3 or 4 years. You know, just know that you're going to be a part of this team, and that would have been nice. Lakers have been looking at, I don't know what they could trade for him. Excuse me, my allergies kind of kicking up a little bit. I think this is a guy that they've been looking at. Bojan Bogdanovic. Former Jazz, current Piston. You know, he's on the last year of his deal. Don't know if Detroit's going to re-sign him. So they may as well get some assets for him. But I don't know if Lakers have anything that they would want. I mean, Lonnie Walker the fourth, maybe. Of course, the Buddy Hield conversation has always been there. Buddy Hield, Miles Turner. This would be pretty good. Miles Turner could be in that center spot. And Anthony Davis could be shifted over to the power forward area, which is where he would rather be, I think. But for Miles Turner and Kemba Walker, I think the deal has consistently been. I don't even know if the Lakers are going to trade Russell Westbrook anymore. But they want one or both of the Lakers' future first picks in 2026 or 27 or something crazy like that. So I don't know if the Lakers want to do that, but then what's... You got to think, then why do those picks even matter? Or are we just wasting the next 2 or 3 years of LeBron's career? But then the flip side of the question is, do Miles Turner and Buddy Hield, does that turn the Lakers into a title contending team? And a lot of people will be like, you know what I mean? Like, what do they really give you? You know, Lakers are what, 3 a game out of a, you know, the play-in spots help, but you know, I guess they're really only 3 games behind like the 6th seed. That's kind of crazy to think about. It's really compact here. But like, what does Miles Turner? So what does a starting rotation of? I guess it would be Dennis Schroeder, Buddy Hield, you know, LeBron James, Hachimura, Anthony Davis. And that's actually not a bad. And then they finally would have some depth. They would have Russell Westbrook and Austin Reeves, unless Russell Westbrook goes in the trade. But then you'd have Austin Reeves, you know, another guard, Max Christie maybe, off the bench. It's actually not bad. Title winning though? I mean, how does that match up with? Is that going to beat Denver in the West? Is that going to beat Memphis? Although, I feel like Denver, as great as they are, I don't know. West could be wide open this year. Is that what's happening tonight? Is the website not working? What are you getting an error message, or is it just not loading? Maybe it's a sign, yeah. Whatever browser you're using, try a different browser. Is anyone else having issues? Or maybe had issues before? Maybe you thought it was just you? Try a different browser. Try maybe clearing cookies or cache. You might have to re-enter passwords you haven't saved. But yeah. A lot of people on the Baseball Hall of Fame ballot. Stephen Punk, only one person got in. Scott Rowland got in, a 6th ballot Hall of Famer, 76% of the vote. Snuck in. I feel like other people have not mentioned any issues with checkout, but if you do, let me know. We did see a couple of orders recently.
Have it your way.
Huh. It's not directing you to checkout. You try a different browser? If you have like Google Chrome, maybe try Firefox. Firefox, try using Google Chrome, or if you have a Apple device, or try your phone. Try your phone instead of your laptop, or a laptop instead of your phone. Computer instead of your phone. It's kind of weird. You're on your phone. You have a tablet or a home computer that you can use, maybe. A personal computer, a PC.
At BK.
R is saying, I did have that problem when using Firefox. I had to use Chrome for it to go through. So yeah, maybe try a different browser. Maybe that's what it is. I wonder if other people have been having that today but just didn't mention anything. I wonder if some weird Shopify issue has been affecting sales in the last few hours. Maybe I just thought everyone was waiting for new release day tomorrow. Maybe people wanted to break. Maybe it's the government. Yeah, maybe it could. Maybe they're like, we don't want this small business to thrive. It's possible. Seems counterintuitive, but they must have their reasons. Well, gang, we are reaching the final moments of the show. And if you want to get that, I mean, that hit parade break seems to be the one that's on people's minds. 12 left in the filler. And 2 full spots left. This might be the last break of the night. If you want to get that done, let's get that done. Unfortunately, I'm usually Mr. Positive. I mean, there could be a run on this in the last hour. You know, and even if the break credit breaks keep filling, even when we reach that point right there, I'll stay late to finish it off if you want to. But it's looking like that might have left break credit on the table. But the last handful of orders have mostly been with that hit parade baseball and the filler. So if you're looking at, hey, what do other people want to do? The answer is that. Both links are in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We're already at the top of the hour. Our next break time window will probably be at the 15-minute mark. Right? We'll do the filler. That probably gets us close to the bottom of the hour. The break itself is like 15, 20 minutes. It doesn't take very long. So, and that might end up being the last break of the night. So if you want to get that done, especially if you're like on the East Coast and you're like, man, I just want to see something happen, but I got to go to bed soon, help us out with a spot or two. You know, get some spots. Let's get this done now. We can do it sooner rather than later. Well, there we go. We got Joe Pizzle here. I got you, Joe. Went through. Joe gets a full spot in that Hit Parade baseball. Yeah, that's the way to do it. One full spot left. Otherwise, you're taking a chance on being in the top 10. But lower price point. So last spot mojo is there. Thanks, Joe, for continuing to try. Finally checked out. Let's see if the hobby gods are kind or mean. 12 left in the last filler. Last spot mojo for somebody. Last full spot. 12 spot there. And then we're in Breaksville. here are the 2 cases of Hit Parade baseball. Now, in case you're wondering, I know we've seen a lot of new faces here at Jaspy's. Or if you're just not familiar with Hit Parade in general, limited edition is their sort of base level stuff, right? Platinum, I think, is their mid tier, and then Sapphire is their upper tier product. Now there's some other like levels in between, but this is limited tier, right? So it's their base level, but it's also autographed edition, so it's all autos. So like, let's try to think. I think like Sapphire edition would probably be $110 a spot. That's like the highest edition. I think Sapphire would be maybe like $100 spot for 1 case. And a lot of times those are like 6-box cases or sometimes 10-box cases. So this is 20 boxes and it's 1 hit each, but 20 boxes for 110. Single case of Platinum might be, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know. If you look at our old videos, usually we have this screen up as like a title page for each break that we do. So you can kind of see where the price differences are. And then they slip in some other stuff, and they'll be like Sapphire edition case hits, so it's only all case hits, or they'll do Platinum edition, you know, all case hits or something like that, or all rookies, or it'll be sport specific or something like that, or multi-sport, as the case may be. So they'll kind of branch off into like different layers too, but yeah, limited edition. That's why pretty good price point for 20 hits. We got to do this filler right here. We got to move 1 spot there, do this break, this pack break, and then we'll give away the remaining spots here. And we'll go from there. All right, nice. Daniel helping out big time. Gets 5 in the filler. And gets last spot mojo. All right, now we're down to 7 in the filler. So this officially fills the break. Let's do it. Let's get it done. All right, Joe P says, why not? I'll one single spot. Yeah, why not, right? Joe P's got a full spot, could win a full spot. And fingers crossed he gets the right team in this break. And down to 6. All right, friends, I'm ready to go. I've got the filler pack right here. I just need 6 more spots off the board. I've got the spreadsheet set up. I got the teams in the list. I just need your names in that list. Let's make it happen. We can put that break right into that time slot right there. We'll do the dual case break. We'll probably call it after that, to be honest with you. Jason's will be live early in the morning with the new releases. My allergies starting to flare up a little bit here. Sorry, apologies for being sniffly. All right, Robert gets a spot. Inch by inch, bit by bit. We're almost there. Who wants to get it over the finish line? 5 left. 5 people, 1 spot each. 1 person, 5 spots. 3 people, 5 spots. Doesn't matter what the combination is. Let's just get this across the finish line. It's going to happen with or without you, so get on in it. Let's finish it off. Let's get it done. This will be probably the last break of our night, to be honest, unless we've got a late night rally on something else. But at the rate things have been going the last hour, I think this is going to be it. So let's get it. Might as well just get it done now. Pull the trigger on the spot. Let's get it going. There's 16 people watching right now. Just need 5. I don't need everyone. Just need 5 of those 16 viewers to get those final 5 spots. Let's get the show on the road. All right, nice. Kevin gets a spot. Inch by inch, bit by bit. No one wanted break credit tonight. We wanted to give it away. But alas, nothing. But people do want Hit Parade Baseball. Got 4 spots in the filler. That unlocks the break, ladies and gentlemen. I've got the spreadsheet set up, ready to go. I just need to put the names in the randomizer. I got the pack sorted out, ready to go. 2 cases are here, ready for you. Yeah, I'm sure that Spectral will sell at some point tomorrow. Unfortunately, it will not be part of break credit tonight. All right. Ed cut that number in half. He just picked up 2 spots here. It's going to drop down to 4 once the website updates. There it is. Who wants the last 2? 2 left. And Daniel gets the last 2 spots. Yes. We did it. That's right, Rex. Inch by inch, row by row, making the Jaspy garden grow. The big hit garden. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with our last filler for Hit Parade Baseball. That 2 case break coming up in the next video. But first, we got to do the pack break itself. Big thanks to this group for rallying around this break late at night. All the teams are in. Let's roll it. Randomize it. Names and teams 1 in a 6, 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and once more, 7th and final time. And 1 in a 6, 7 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And once more, 7th and final time. Coming up in the next video will be that dual case break, Hit Parade Baseball. All right, here's the first half of the list right there. No trade windows. Second half of the list right over here. And let's print and alphabetize print and rip. All right, Tradiac, what's going on? How are you? Are there autograph possibilities? It's a jumbo pack. It should be, could be. But no, not in this particular pack. All right, nothing too crazy there, but let's see who's going to win those spots. Let's gather everybody's names 1 through 30. And top 10 after 3 and a 3, 6 times, 6 the hard way, will get in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. After 6 times, so from 11 on down, sorry, Chris, very close, not quite, sad times. But I appreciate everyone 11 through 30 for giving this a shot. Top 10, congrats to you. You're in the next break. Ed, you're in. So is Joe P. Chris, oh, you got in, Chris. Danny, Dan, Aaron, Nico, Tristan, Daniel, and Daniel. Congrats to the top 10. We'll see you in the next video for the break itself, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. Big Chunk, what's going on? Think the Impeccable will go tonight? Sure. Why not? It's only 4 spots left. I need 4 people. If you want it to, it can happen tonight. Doing well, Big Chunk. Doing well. Getting this break knocked out. Now remember, when a break happens, that's not up to me. Do I think it's going to happen tonight? I think everything's going to happen tonight. Now, it's just a matter of whether you and the rest of the crew want to make that happen tonight. So it's all in your hand. You control the show. You control what breaks and what doesn't break. If you want it to break, buy a spot, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't want it to break, don't buy spots. If you already have a spot, you might want to consider a second spot just to help move things along. So if you already have a spot, get another spot. It'll definitely break then. Joe Pizzle's won half the battle. Well, half the battle done. Well, don't put words in my mouth, Stephen Punk. You're not the boss of me. You have until the end of this Hit Parade break, basically, is your deadline. So 4 of 10 left. 60% of the break is done. We just need to get the other 40% knocked out. Steve F. looking ahead to tomorrow gets Illusions Bengals. Nice. Jason Jaspy will be early tomorrow. A few hours earlier than we normally go live, than when I normally go live. 12 p.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. Jason Jaspy going live with the new releases. Pre-order now, just like Steve just did. And then I'll be back my normal time, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. I'll tag in, and we'll keep the new release night going. Keep it going. Now, if you want to squeeze in one more break before the night is over, we got 4 of 10 left in that impeccable one-box break. And it's all number block style. Does Jason normally hop over to Insta after you tape? Yes. He normally, every time he hops over to Insta. He doesn't get the evening off. If he works from 2 to 3, it's only a 3-hour day. I don't think that's enough for him. Jason's hungry to bust open as many boxes as possible. Try to pull out as many monsters for you as possible. We like to work hard here, Tradiac, unlike some other guys. Yeah, I wish that was a live hit, though. But that was a monster. That's why we're always hungry to break as many breaks as possible during our shift so we can try to find monsters like that for you. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with Hit Parade Baseball Autographed Limited Edition Series 11. Dual Case Break number 2 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. 20 total boxes. 1 autograph per box. You know, a lot of nice potential here. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. And congrats again to the people who won those spots in that filler pack. All 30 baseball teams are in. Remember to trade at your own risk. There will be a trade window, though. Let's roll it, randomize it. 5 and a 2. 7 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. After 7, you got Chris down to Aaron. 5 and a 2, 7 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And good luck, 7th and final time. After 7, we've got the Diamondbacks down to the Texas Rangers. All right, Chris with the Diamondbacks, Joe with the spot that you won, Padres, Dan with the Giants, David with the Mariners, Brad with the A's, Tristan with the Marlins, Daniel with the Nats, Alfonso with the Red Sox, Daniel, last spot Mojo, Cubs, Dan with the Cardinals, Tristan with the Rays, Daniel with the Tigers and the Royals, Danny with the Reds, Justin with the Orioles, Chris with the Yankees, Neil, you got my Dodgers, Ed with the Brew Crew, Tristan with the Angels, Ed with the Mets, Barry with the Pirates, Joe P with the Blue Jays, Daniel with the Astros, Tyler with the Phillies, Daniel with the White Sox, Chris with the Twins, Barry with the Guardians, Nico with the Braves, Alfonso with the Rocks, and Aaron with the Rangers. It's alphabetized by team. Let's box these up, make it look nice. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. And then we'll do that case. And then we'll do that case for the doubleheader break. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, video is paused. Feel free to get into it. Try to make some deals. Wheel and deal if you're feeling frisky. You don't have to trade. But if you're considering trade, now's the time. Whoa, 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 Rex. Don't jinx it. Come on, man. No, no deals? Trade time? Tradey trade time? All right, let's go. TWC means trade window closed. All right, gang, like I said, after this break, we still have time to fill this one up and knock it out if you want to. That impeccable. 4 spots straight, no filler. Might be a filler tomorrow. No filler tonight. Good luck with this one. All right, welcome back, boys and girls. I've never seen the chat so full of trade chatter, but ultimately no deals were done here on the 24th. Random team number 2. List remains the same. Hot off the presses. Thanks, everyone, for getting in. Rallying around this break, getting the filler knocked out, getting the full spots knocked out. We got break 5 of 10 and case 4 of 10 over here. Well, let's see what we got in here. What's my least favorite product to rip? None of them. I love ripping every single product that's released by every major manufacturer. I love it. Especially if it sells out and it fills. That's my favorite product right there. So every product that you fill, ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to open it. That's my favorite one. I'll be honest with you, though, to be in all seriousness, my favorite products to rip, Panini Illusions Football. and Panini Mosaic Basketball. Coincidentally, both of those drop tomorrow. You can pre-order those now, jaspyscasebreaks.com. All right, good luck with the hit parade. It's graded card first. It is Bobby Witt Jr. Nice start from Prism Draft Picks. 810 is the grade, red, white, and blue. Nice auto. 98 out of 99. That's going to be for Daniel with the Royals, with a spot that he won in the filler. Congrats. Pete Alonso, 24 out of 30. Gold frame on-card auto from Definitive. Very nice. That'll be for Ed P. and the Mets. Some Dodgers, Cody Bellinger. Dodger autograph going to Neil. Gets the 20 out of 25 Cody Bellinger. I'm not sure what set this. Oh, Topps Gallery? We'll see if he getting a fresh start. Chicago. See how that works out. All right, next up is Cal Ripken Jr. 1987 All-Star Game autograph. It's from a 2017 product right here. Maybe an on-demand product, still cool. Justin with the Orioles. Next. Next up, Juan Soto. Nice. From 2022 Clearly Authentic. Juan Soto, 40 out of 50. Nationals, Daniel Lewis with a spot that he won in the filler. Got a thicker card here. It is, don't look, Rex. It's 8 out of 25, dual relic and autograph. Nolan Ryan. Highlighting a Sterling season, 1981. Yeah, pretty good season. Daniel Lewis with the Astros. Next box. Another definitive hit. It's the Wizard. Ozzie Smith. 17 out of 25. You're a wizard. That'll be for Dan Golan. And the Cardinals. The Redbirds. Oh, that's true. I guess Rex is working, so he's listening more of the time than wise. Next time I'll say don't listen. I don't know. I don't know when you're rewatching the video. That's a possibility too. All right. Next ball player is Spencer Torkelson. From Elite Extra Edition, 17 out of 39 on-card autograph. See that cool die cut look as well. I dig it. That's for the Tigers. So I'll tag this college player card here. Daniel Lewis. D-Lo with the Tigres. Detroit, Motor City. I'll just be like, hey, Rex, hit the mute button for 15, 20 seconds. That's all I have to say next time. We got Robert Posson. His name is Robert Posson. His name is Robert Posson. 72 out of 299. His name is Robert Posson. That goes to Brad in the Oakland A's. His name is Robert Posson. All right, final hit is Jake McCarthy for the Snakes. 81 out of 99. He's a cold-hearted snake. Look into his eyes. And clearly authentic. You can kind of see the contrast there. That's Chris Cook with the Diamondbacks. Oh, but wait, there's more. It's a dual case break. That wasn't the final hit. All right. Well, 10 more to go. The first case was not to your liking. I hope the second case will be. Fingers crossed, everybody. Good luck. Thank you once again for filling this break up. If you like the Hit Parade, we don't have any more Hit Parade baseball, but we have Hit Parade basketball. We got a dual case break loaded up on the site that we can do. And I think we can run that back. I'm pretty sure I saw 4 cases in the back. Unless we're sharing those cases with Instagram, which might be a possibility. But anyway, we got a dual case of NBA Hit Parade basketball, so check it out. All right. Last case, first box of the last case. Good luck. How about some Benny Montgomery? 44 out of 99. Benny and the Jets. That goes to Alfonso. Rockies. Purple Mountains Majesty above the fruited plain. Graded. PSA 9. It's Heston Kjerstad, 31 out of 50 from Bowman's Best. Maybe a recent top 5 pick of the Orioles, I want to say. Maybe back in 2020. Justin Weber, O's. Next up is Johnny Bench, 28 out of 40. Definitive relic and autograph. Red Legs. That's for Danny Connell with Cincinnati. Got the Daniels hitting. We got, I think Dan G got a hit. Daniel L got a hit. Danny C got a hit. Some late night Daniel mojo happening here. Damn Daniel. All right, next is George Springer, 1 out of 3. Train whistle. That's Joe Pizzle with the Blue Jays, with the George Springer on-card autograph from Luminaries, and a train. I don't know when the last time we did a train whistle, Joe. Wake up the neighborhood, Joe P. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. All right. Another one. Yeah, that's right. It's been a while since he's been on the Big Hit Express. There you go. We'll take it. Now that's with a full spot that he picked up. Also got the Padres with the spot that he won. So let's see if that works out. All right. We got Freddie Freeman, Braves edition. 13 out of 30. That's Nico, the ATL. All right. Down to the final 5 boxes of this dual case break. Thanks to all for making this happen, for getting into it. Good late night rally. Is there even a later night rally for this other break we're talking about? No. Jason will be live a little bit earlier tomorrow, noon, for new release Wednesday. Noon LA time. You can do the conversions on your own. All right. Oh, you know what? We got Mosaic Basketball dropping tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Pre-order now, jaspyscasebreaks.com. And we got some Mosaic Baseball, Nolan Arenado autograph. 11 out of 25. And that is for Dan G. And the Cardinals. Mosaic Basketball. It's going to look good. I like that mosaic design. Got George Valera, 7 out of 25. Looks like paper autograph right there. Paper autograph for Barry. Cleveland, this is for you. Three more. Good luck. Got another thicker card here. Looks like Flawless. And it is a dual autograph. 6 out of 15. Ricky Henderson, A's. Sweet Lou Brock, Cardinals. One happy person, one sad person. Brad Pauly, you got a shot at it. You've got the A's. And Dan, you've got a shot at it. You have the Cardinals. Joe Pizzle saying that's a sell sheet hit. Yeah, confirmed. If you look at the product page, bottom right corner. Sell sheet hit. Good luck. One happy person, one sad person. Next up. Just one happy person here, one player. And it's Jeff Bagwell from 5 Star Baseball. 18 out of 25. Daniel Lewis, Astros. Final hit in the randomizer. Good luck, everybody. Got a landscape mode. Ooh. Ooh. You know who's going to like this? She will. Frank Thomas. 85 out of 99. Frank Thomas autograph from 2018 Clearly Authentic. Trust me, she'll like it too. Daniel Lewis with the White Sox. Hey, try a bottle. Just text Jaspy to 8599. Don't text that, it won't work. All right, until we get sponsored by them. All right, now, time to make one person happy, one person sad. Let's go to random.org. Random.org will decide your fate. We've got Oakland on the left side, Ricky Henderson. We've got St. Louis on the right side. Sweet Lou Brock. That's a dual on-card autograph of those two legends. Think about that. Just think about that. And think about the fact that that Lou Brock is no longer with us anymore. He passed away September of 2020. All right, so let's roll it and randomize it. 3 and a 6, 9 times. Team on top after 9 gets it. Good luck, you two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, goes to Oakland. My apologies to Dan, but a big congratulations to Brad. 6 out of 15, flawless Ricky Henderson, Lou Brock, dual autograph. From 2020, flawless. They must have just got it before he passed away in the fall. And they would have gotten those assets earlier in the year. Crazy. There you go, Brad. Congrats to you. And thanks to everybody else. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. That was a great dual case break of Hit Parade Baseball. We got Hit Parade Basketball in the store, and keep your eye out for more Hit Parade Baseball. And we'll see you for that next time. I'm Joe, JaspysCaseBreak.com. Bye-bye. All right, thanks, everybody. Great late night rally. Great fill. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, gang. And I think that's it for me. We're pretty much right at the top of the hour. We're about, 7 minutes away from the top of the hour. I don't see any orders coming in. So it looks like people are signaling to me. Joe, we'll see you for new release day. Now remember, we don't break 24 hours a day. Maybe someday we will. Oh, this title is too long. I guess the series number doesn't matter as much. Yeah, but remember, we don't break 24 hours a day. Someday we will, but we do, or the website is open 24 hours a day. So always, so go to the website. Before you go to bed, browse around. I say this every night, but browse around, grab a spot or two, because in like 3 or 4 short hours, some early bird East Coasters will start to wake up, getting ready for work. Getting ready to take their kids to school. They might pop on the website and look for a couple spots to buy before they start their day. Then West Coasters will start to wake up a few hours after that, same deal. And then Jason will be live before you know it, and I'll be tagging in before you know it. And, we're going to be wanting to do a lot of breaks, I'm sure. So get after it, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Left a little money on the table, but we'll get them next time. We'll get him next time on that, but we'll have a great new release day tomorrow. Joe Pizzle, thanks for hanging out with me, man. Thanks for helping finish up that break. Rex, have a good rest of the time at work. Stephen Punk, Tradiac, and anyone else who's still up and awake. Maybe Big Chunk. Maybe Trendsetter. Maybe some other folks. Maybe Robert. Some other folks staying up and awake, lurking around, just listening in the background. Thanks, my friends. Alex, have a good night. Alakner, have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Everyone have a great night. Join us for new release day mañana with Jason live early, and I'll tag in my usual time. Bye.